better when we are exhausted.
Well, you guys really aren't necessarily exhausted. Like you've only been down there a short amount of time. You got plenty of time to like still be in there without taking any points of exhaustion. I don't think you guys took very much damage, and for the most part, all of your spells and things should be pretty intact as far as like spell slots go and stuff. Jack like used a couple spells, but for the most part, he
Cobra
was using a lot of cantrips and stuff. So he's still got spells he could do.
Cobra is down his Mage Slayer ability. That will return to him on a short rest.
Okay.
My portent is the other one that I was eyeing.
That's a long
but
rest.
It's not required. Yeah, it's not. I'm looking at Cobra. It's not required. If you don't think we need it, we don't need it. It's just like you said, a luxury.
I mean, you guys can do what you want, but like I'm just saying, like be conscious of like you guys attacked this place, and you guys stopping and resting is potentially going to give them time to organize. And you know that there's a portal down there because you did like sense portal or whatever, T, and you know that there's a portal down there.
Yeah.
So just be conscious of that. Sorry, go ahead, Cobra.
No, cool, man. Then I have one question, man.
Sure.
With the lady we rescued,
Mm-hmm.
I gave her a healing potion. She's better and everything, but is she fatigued or anything? Or
she's very fatigued. Yeah, she's been tortured and beaten and whipped and who knows what else. I mean, you found her naked, chained to the wall with just scars all up and down her body. Some looked really fresh. Some looked, healed and very old. Like she's some type of lives a hard life for sure. Like in general, like she's a warrior of some kind, or a paladin, or a knight, or something of that nature, for sure. So some of these scars are old, but some of them are definitely fresh. Like you healed her up pretty good. You gave her some healing. But she's fatigued, she's tired, she's malnourished, she's all of the above. She even said like she doesn't know how long she's been down there for. It could have been a matter of days, it could have been weeks, could have been months. Like she doesn't know. So she's on the mend as far as healing goes. But she's very fatigued, yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming because we have Jack, let's set up a bubble up, right?
We haven't asked him yet.
If he's technically started casting it, but like if you don't want him to do it, like he doesn't have to do it. It's really up to you. Like because I didn't explain like things can be very time sensitive. So like now's the decision if you want him to cast it or not.
Okay, sure. That's what I was wondering now. Because technically, the halfling's already bewildered and frightened out of her mind, so she wouldn't want to come down.
Yeah.
The warrior, I suspect she doesn't give it two damns. See, if I'm going back down into the catacombs, she's going to follow with irrespective of what I say.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you get a sense that like she probably wants some type of revenge out of this whole ordeal for sure. Like she's whipped and beaten and tired, but she definitely wants some revenge. You think? Like she's pissed.
Well, I think we should. Yeah, I think we should identify a few of the items that we've gotten so far, even if it just takes 10 minutes. I think it was.
Yeah.
For the identify.
Yeah.
Would he be able to identify multiple items with one spell?
No, it's one at a time.
No, just one.
So if you guys want to do that, like you might as well take like a short rest. You could probably get everything identified for you.
Oh wow. Well, the other thing is, would the saltwater taffy help this warrior in any way, or would it just not be enough?
Maybe you don't know. You don't even really know what it does.
We want to go back? No rest? Sorry, Tam.
You sort of have an idea talking to the old man in Galebrook, but you technically never went and got it identified, right?
True.
So you
Yeah.
don't even fully know what the taffy does. You know it's magical in nature of some kind, probably, but
I remember the old man saying, "Nope, not tired. She looks very, very tired."
right.
So I assume
Yeah,
that
maybe it's a good
it perk
idea.
her up slightly. Cobra thinks it's a good idea. That makes me
It's
feel
up to
good.
you. Whatever you guys want to do. Yeah.
Do you want to try for a short rest? Is it 1 or 2 hours for a short rest?
Short rest is 30 minutes to 1 hour.
Yeah, I think this is maybe the best option there.
Have a
Just
short rest.
set up a short rest.
How injured is Gravel? Yeah, I remember him taking like 8 or 9 damage earlier.
I don't know. Did he take damage? I didn't think any of you guys really took much damage.
I think it's just myself took damage.
I don't think he got hurt.
He did. He took like 8 or 9 hit points. It was
Oh,
one of
you did
the
9
undead.
damage.
9. Okay.
9 damage. Yeah, it was one of the undead in one of the very last rooms that we did before we found.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, he's at 31 hit points right now. So he took a little bit. He took not like 9 damage. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, if you guys want to do a short rest, that's fine. Go ahead and roll it on the character sheet. You can spend hit die, which will see how much HP like you recover.
I'll just do 1 hit die.
Okay.
Okay. I wanted to take it,
Re-
but I don't know how this.
uh,
I think that worked.
yeah. Re-roll just a D10 for me. If it's usually a 1 on like leveling up or on a short rests for like hit die. Usually on a 1, I let people re-roll it. Okay, so 5. So he's at 36 hit points.
Who? Oh, for Gravel.
For Gravel.
And I know Aramis is 1 point down from being kicked.
Yeah, you could probably spend a hit die for him if you wanted.
It's just 1 hit point. How would I do that? Just a D10 as well for Aramis then?
It's a D10, yeah.
Okay, so Gravel healed for 5. Am I
Yeah,
right?
Gravel healed
Gravel
for 5.
healed for 5, yeah.
Aramis has got all of his health back.
Okay, Aramis is good.
Because he only had 1 shot.
Yeah.
How's Jack like? Did he take any damage?
So must I roll on a D6?
A D10, he said.
It's a
1 D10.
It's a D10. When you do your short rest, if you click the short rest button, there should be little charges that lets you roll it.
Yeah, I clicked 1, but I rolled a 1.
No, I know for Cobra.
Yeah, I'm explaining to Cobra. Yeah.
I
I
okay.
rolled.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so when you click on the short rest here, it will
There's a
pop
little
up.
charge. If you click it now. And then if you scroll down slightly, see there's like little diamonds on the right. Yeah, so you just click like, how many would you like to expend of those? I just clicked 1, and I got a 1. And then, but as you click that, it rolls it.
Yeah.
You don't have to click the bottom like red button.
It'll like roll the hit die for you. Yeah, so like it rolled a 6, right? So you rolled a 3 plus your Constitution modifier. So, like in this instance, you would have gained 6 hit points back.
Okay, I see how it works now.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on, but let's go. I would like to take out one of my taffies and hand it over to Esther and say, "Hey, have one of these. It'll make you feel better."
She grabs it and she eats it, and her eyes are like kind of sunken, and you see like You know, like somebody that's been awake way too long, like they start getting like bags under their eyes, and they're like their cheeks kind of droop, and they're just exhausted. You know, they're not trying to like keep up any kind of appearances or anything. They're just you just don't even want to like. You could barely move your hands from the sides of your body, you know, like you just feel like lethargic almost. Like you see her go from that kind of feeling where she could barely grab the candy from you, and she eats it, and you see like uh, uh, she looks refreshed a little bit. What this taffy does is it gives you the benefit
For sure.
of a short rest.
Mhm.
You can expend hit die just like a short rest, and it removes one fatigue point.
Oh wow! Is it one level of exhaustion?
Yep.
Oh wow! Can I
That's
see how
brilliant.
many levels of exhaustion she's in
No.
any way? Like
No. You just know she's
really
beyond
tired.
fucking exhausted. Like, yeah.
I'm glad that helped. Cobra, do you want to question that halfling a little bit more before we go back in?
I don't believe she's going to give any more information because she's already pushed past her limits.
Yeah,
Well, mine's limits.
her like psyche is like pretty broke.
Whatever you say.
You can try to question her if you want. She seems more than cooperative. She seems frightened. She seems a similar look to Celestia. Like she looks very very tired, very terrified of the situation. She's got like fresh cuts across her face, like she's been whipped maybe or beaten. She's got like black and blue bruises on her face. Around her eyes are like, you know, like after a bruise is starting to heal, you start getting some of that like yellowish sort of look
Yeah.
around the bruising and stuff. One of her eyes has that like yellowish around it, like she's been punched in the face a bunch. Her nose and lips and things don't look broken. She's got cuts on her lips, suggesting like her lip got kind of split open, whether it be from like a fist or a whip or something. Like she's been very heavily abused. Both of these individuals have been. Though you found the halfling, she's a girl. Like she's an adult. She's like a young adult for a halfling, the equivalent of like 19 or 20 in human years. Like that kind of that age where like you're old enough to go live on your own, but like young enough to where like you're still stupid and you think you know everything about the world, but you don't have any like life experience.
Like between the ages of 19 and 21.
Yeah, exactly.
Got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about what we've been coming across a lot with these silver masks.
Sure. Seems like the Silver Mask people are, whether they be willing or not, they're all kind of lost, right? Like some of them were forced into this, obviously, and taken from their home. Some of them were willing to go. Maybe it was better. They thought it would be a better life than just life on the streets. They've all been really like of an impressionable age, right? Like an age where they can be like either taken advantage of or manipulated or easily swayed. Yeah, exactly.
Mhm. I won't question her further. Cobra says I have no need, so I won't.
Okay. She looks like there's a certain point. It's like a point of no return when you're like doing like rough interrogation. We're talking like torture kind of interrogation on people. Not something you guys were doing, but like if you have to like hard question somebody, we're talking like chain them up and waterboard them and like interrogate them and like do like violent things to somebody to try and get answers. There gets to be a point where you've pressed too hard and they just give up. And they'll tell you they're the ones that's guilty if it means you'll stop abusing them. You know what I mean? It seems like she's kind of in that sort of a state where like she'll tell you anything. She's that terrified and that like broken right now that you might not get accurate information because she's been pressed like too hard by like this cult. That
What is she dressed in? What is she dressed in?
She's wearing the robes, the black robes. You took her mask off, but she still had her robes on. She was in that.
Is she protected from the cold in these robes?
No, she's freezing.
Cobra, do you have any furs or anything like you? She's going to die in this cold.
I don't think I have anything really
She's
on me.
already weak. Oh, also, during the short rest, I would like to find out what Jeklik saw in some of these items.
Yeah.
I would like it if he identified what the 3 items, Cobra.
Yeah, I think.
The frequency rod.
Yeah.
The goggles.
Yeah.
What was the last one? Because we have the leaf boots. We have the decanter.
Oh, we didn't decide on the third one.
Did we not?
Yeah, we didn't decide on one.
Oh, that's why I can't remember it.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that explains that. Give me a second.
Sure.
Was the frequency rod, the goggles? You see, I have 2 to choose from, Cobra. I have this winged elixir. It's got like these wings, these golden wings at the top. And then I have that crystal decanter. And obviously the leaf boots.
Was the crystal decanter the one with the see-through liquid inside of it?
Yes.
I want to almost say maybe the crystal decanter.
The decanter.
Do that one of the 2.
Decanter, the crystal decanter, the lion frequency rod, and no, I can't remember the third.
And the goggles, right?
Goggles.
Oh gosh, I feel like Grog. I can't remember anything. What's happening? Shit.
Okay. So you want the boots, the goggles, and the decanter? Is that what you said?
It was the frequency rod.
Oh, the rod.
The decanter. Yeah, the like that silver rod with the lion.
Yeah.
We suspect was a.
I know the one. Yeah. Okay. So
the rod.
Okay.
The decanter and the goggles. There you go.
Rod, decanter, goggles. Okay.
Got it.
Easy enough. T, you will be able to attune to that necklace now while you guys are short resting as well, if you wanted to.
Thank you. Oh, that's awesome.
Takes a short rest to attune.
Yay. It is on, baby.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. So
I also like to look to my shield and see if I've been watched right now. But yeah, let's do the rod, the decanter, and the goggles first.
Okay. Let me see here. Reload this real quick.
To be honest, I'm like half expecting that goggles gonna be doing 1 or 2 things, or maybe 3 things. Seeing at nighttime potentially identifying things or potentially finding things.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so the goggles. Goggles are they're goggles of night. While wearing these dark lenses, you have dark vision out to 60 feet. You can see in the dark. If you already have dark vision, wearing these goggles increases its range by another 60 feet.
Holy crap.
So it either gives you dark vision, or if you're a race that has dark vision, or a spell that gives you dark vision, then it doubles it. So you can now see in the dark. I put it in your inventory. They do not require attunement. They're goggles of night. Should be just a little bit below your helm of brilliance in your inventory.
In my inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cobra's.
Yeah.
Goggles of the night.
Yeah.
Yes, I found it. Yeah.
Okay. Next up, we have the rod.
I feel like I'm opening a loot box right now, Cobra. Let's go.
It's technically.
Mm. All right, the chime. It's like this big hollowed like tube, and it had the little like striking rod with it. This is a chime of opening. This hollow metal tube measures about 1 foot long and weighs 1 pound. As a magical action, so as an action, you can strike the chime to cast knock. Spell's customary knocking sound is replaced by the clear ringing tone of the chime, which is audible up to 300 feet. The chime can be used 10 times. After the 10th time, it cracks and becomes useless. So it has 10 charges on it. What this does is you walk up to a locked item, ding the chime, and it unlocks it.
Wow.
I'll put this in your inventory, T.
Me.
That sounds quite awesome.
Yeah.
It's like an all-purpose key opener.
It's an unlock
skeleton
spell.
keys.
Yep. And it's got 10 charges on it. Yeah, I mean, T, I put it in your inventory. We can put it somewhere else, wherever. Like, it's just in there for now. We can put it wherever.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's fine.
There is one more thing. Speaking of all this loot, I
Sure.
do notice that I am encumbered. Are we going to suspect that I'm taking most of the heavier items and putting them into my satchel, the ones that will
Yeah.
fit?
Yep.
Especially the box boat, because I forget what it's called.
Yeah.
I had the name here somewhere.
I think we did call it a box
It's
boat.
the folding boat.
No, it's
folding boat. Yeah.
the folding boat. That's
Folding
it.
boat, yes, yes, okay.
And then off table, just a quick one. If
Sure.
I were to throw this box and then call out the name
Yep.
that I have written down in front of me and have it expand over one of my enemies' heads, would it potentially fall and crush them?
It could. But the boat itself, when it's opened up, isn't some like crazy magical thing. It's got like a hit point value and stuff. And like you can, if you break the boat, it breaks the box. It can be destroyed. So you have to be careful with it.
I suspect it is that the boat will get damaged or destroyed.
It's the
Yeah.
same with everything. Like the magic carpet, I'm not going to go fly it over a fire, for example.
Right. Yeah. So
So within limitations, but if as a last resort, it could be something.
could be a thing. Yeah. You could definitely get
that's
creative with it.
Yep. Awesome. Yay. I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like in a pinch, yeah, you could come up with something wild like that. Reminds me of a move Jim Dark Magic pulled in one of the acquisitions episodes.
Oh, really?
There's
Cool.
there's a spell called Galder's Tower. The tower can be round or square in shape. Each level of the tower is 10 feet tall and has an area of up to 100 square feet. Like it makes this giant big tower, right? Like this big like guard tower. And it's like got 5 stories or something. Remember I told you Jeremy Crawford in one of their live ones, he dressed up as Jim Dark Magic. Remember I told you about that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
I still haven't watched that.
So it turns into a Jim versus Jim fight. Like it's like a cloned Jim that Jeremy Crawford was playing as.
Yeah, that's clever.
And he's like a lich version of Jim. And so the like Mike Krahulik Jim gets close to him and like starts like kissing him like on the lips. And he like spits this like the components for the spell into the other Jim's mouth, and he casts Galder's Tower and like explodes his body, and it like grows out of him. Like he did some crazy ass shit. It was funny. It was funny as hell.
Gay treachery. Sorry.
Yeah. So like yeah, like if you have some crazy idea to like use the boat in some dire situation, it totally could be a thing. Yeah. You could crush somebody with a boat. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Just keep in mind that the boat has hit points. So if you throw it off 1,000-foot cliff to try and smash somebody below, it's gonna break the boat. Like you're gonna lose your boat in that situation. Okay, so chime of opening, and then goggles, and then what was the third thing you guys wanted?
The decanter, the crystal decanter. With the see-through liquid inside.
Yep. This decanter is a decanter of endless water. The stoppered flask sloshes when shaken as if it contains water. The decanter weighs 2 pounds. You can take a magic action to remove the stopper and issue one of 3 command words, whereupon an amount of fresh water or salt water, your choice, pours out of the flask. The water stops pouring out at the start of your next turn. Choose from the following command words. Splash. The decanter produces 1 gallon of water, fresh or salt. Fountain. The decanter produces 5 gallons of water. Or geyser. The decanter produces 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in a line 30 feet long and 1 foot wide. If you're holding the decanter, you can aim the geyser in one direction. No action required. One creature of your choice in the line must succeed a DC 13 strength saving throw, or take 1d4 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. Instead of a creature, you can target one object in the line that isn't being worn or carried and that weighs no more than 200 pounds. The object is knocked over by the geyser.
Barbara.
Okay, hold on.
We just found a fire hydrant.
Yeah, you got a fire hose. Yeah, you got a fire hose. Yeah.
So wait. You're telling me it said it does take no action?
That's how it looks.
The aiming does not take action.
You use a magical action to open it, you say.
Yeah, you use a magical action to like uncork it and decide which command word you're going to use, whether it be splash, fountain, or geyser. And then if you geyser, which is the fire hose, it takes no extra action to like aim it in the direction you want to. So you could say, I'm going to fire hose over here, and it's going to be one action. It's not going to be like an action to uncork it and pick the geyser spell and then a bonus action to aim it or something like that. It's all just like one thing, which direction you want to aim it.
You can choose fresh or salt water. You increase the conductivity of this.
Yeah.
Some lightning power would be amazing right
So,
now, Cobra.
decanter of endless
mean-
water is what that is. Jeklik doesn't even have to identify it. The satchel you got
Mm.
is the same.
Oh, you like this deck?
It's a satchel version of the same thing you seen him do with his backpack, where he scooped up all that silver and copper and all these coins. It's a bag of holding.
Satchel of holding.
Well, satchel bag is the same thing.
I mean,
so, yeah.
typically a bag of holding is a satchel. His is just a backpack variant, so it's a little bit bigger.
Got you.
His is not designed the same either. His looks like a regular backpack. It doesn't have the intricate like stitching and things that yours has.
I have so many questions because I do have magical armor that is currently being made
Yeah.
for me. I'd love to know how the two interact. That'd be love that.
You don't know?
That'd be cool.
You don't know.
All right.
You won't know
Is there
until you
anything else
get
you
your armor.
Of course.
And then
I can't wait to.
where's the item at? Hang on. Oh,
This wouldn't be the particular kind of satchel that would have something living in it, would it?
so far it doesn't seem like it. I mean, you put
I
that
will ask
gold,
Dick.
you put the gold mask in there, and then pulled it out, and everything seemed fine.
I would like to ask Jack, like, I've heard of stories of things living in these bags because they're magical. How would you know if something was living inside of yours?
He just looks at you and like, just like gives you this odd look, like he doesn't even know how to answer that. So what it is?
I'm sorry, I'm paranoid.
The bag of holding is like a black hole. Like if something goes in there, it can't breathe. There's no oxygen in there. It'll die. Like,
I was told stories when I was a child of the bag man.
of the bag man.
Terrified you as a child.
As a side note from a DM to a player, I would not ever recommend putting a bag of holding in another bag of holding.
What?
Don't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that just sounds broken.
Don't do it.
Why would you even want to do that? I mean, why would you want to cross dimensions? There's things like a
if
dimension.
you want the entire game world to die and we have to start everything from scratch, new characters, whole new game world, everything, then go ahead and stick a bag of holding in another bag of holding.
It'll create a black hole.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I got a stupid scenario here, right?
Sure.
What if we, by chance, loot another bag of holdings, but it's not identified, so we don't know it is one, and accidentally put it in the bag?
That's why you gotta be careful with bags of holding.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah.
That's terrifying. I need to learn the identify spell yesterday.
Okay, so it is, wait. So it actually pays off to keep your actual normal backpack and the bag of holdings in.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, that just confirms that to me at
Also,
least.
typically, like, I usually won't bring up, hey, you looted a backpack, unless it's got something specific to it. Like, it's pretty easy to tell if it's some type of magical property backpack or just a regular traveler's bag or something like that. I usually won't even bring up, hey, you found so-and-so bandit's backpack. Do you want to keep it? Like, I usually don't even bring things like that up because you have your own normal backpack or whatever, you know? So, like, typically if I bring up a satchel or a backpack or a pouch or something like that, it's typically got some type of magical property to it. So that just makes it a little bit easier for the players to maybe not make that fuck up.
mistake.
No, fair
Oh
enough.
my
Fair
God.
enough.
Yeah.
I've become a lot more scared, and I was already scared.
And then Jacklet gives you that book too.
Oh,
I don't know if you remember that or not.
the athletics training. I remember the one. I had it.
So it's
somewhere.
a manual of quickness of action.
That's
This book contains coordination and balance exercises, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your dexterity increases by 2.
Nice, 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 nice.
Does this book have the ability to be read by many people, or is it like I read it and it disappears kind of deal, like a scroll?
Nope, you read
A
it.
grimoire.
You read it, and then the manual then loses its magic, but it regains its magic again in 1 century.
Oh, that's not going to help me. Cobra, I think this book would be better with you
Why me?
because you're already dexterous, and I'm already dexterous.
It makes
Dex-
sense to you to have it.
Dex gives a plus to bow hitting and ranged damage.
Only
Exactly,
ranged.
yeah.
I mean, if you use
But it's for
if you use a dex weapon, like if you use a finesse weapon as a melee weapon, sure, but Cobra's not using a finesse weapon at all.
So it's not. So it's not the actual ability going up by 2.
Yeah, your dex would go
What-
to 18. You're at 16 dex, it would go up to 18.
But it wouldn't affect Cobra because he's not dexterous.
My weapon is a strength weapon.
It's not about your weapon. It's about being dexterous or being more dexterous.
Okay, so what am I going to use dexterity for?
You've had to use dexterity a few times to dodge things, dodge incoming things.
He does
When?
not get a dex bonus because he's wearing heavy armor.
Wouldn't that help?
The heavier your armor is, the less your dex bonus affects your armor class. The armor
Oh, I
is
didn't know
the
that.
armor is doing the protecting, not your dexterity bonus. So like if you're in full
Yeah.
if you're in like leather armor, you might get your full like +3 or +2 to your dex or whatever. If you're wearing full plate, the armor
It has to be strength.
only allows to give you like a +1 from the dex bonus. Even if you have a +3, it'll only give you like a +1 or something.
You're limited.
Yeah,
I
it limits
see.
it because you're not able to move. You're able to stand there and just take the blows, so you don't have to move. Like dexterity is not going to affect him nearly as important as it will for you. It's going to
Yeah,
let
I'm
you
assuming.
hit, it's going to let you hit with bows better. It's going to let you deal extra like more damage because of the dex modifier, and you're using a finesse weapon. You're wearing lighter armor, so it's going to still maintain like the dex bonus. It'll benefit you much more than it will him.
Would I need to study this book consecutively, or could I read it in parts?
No, it's in parts. So like you need to read 48 hours worth of the book within 6 days. So you can
Within.
Yeah, so you could read a half hour right now and then read 4 hours your next long rest, and then the long rest the day after that not read it at all, and then the day after that read 9 hours or what. Like you can break it up into chunks. It needs to be within 6 days though.
Okay.
And
I'd like to do that as much as possible, but I
and
don't think I'm going to have much reading time considering where we're going.
it's not something that you have to start right now. Just once you do start it, you have to maintain it. Otherwise, if you don't do it within the 6 days once you start reading it, the manual loses the magic effect, and then it doesn't get it back for 100 years.
That's good to know.
So when you start it, you got to finish it. It doesn't all have to be in one setting, and it doesn't have to be every night, but you have those 6 days to complete it.
Yeah, it's a time constraint, but it's at least within 6 days is doable to
Yeah,
read
but
48 hours worth.
yeah.
I think we should finish our business in this terrible basement first.
Sure,
before
right.
I
Yeah,
get to-
yeah, exactly. Like just because you have the book right now doesn't mean you have to start it right now and there's a time crunch. Like there's not a time crunch of when you start it, but once you start it, you have to finish it to get the benefit. Otherwise, it fizzles, it
Fair enough.
fails. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Gotta make a commitment to the damn book. Sheesh.
Eventually. I mean,
All right.
hey, you're the one that was all geeked up about a library. Now you're starting your library, okay?
Hey.
True story.
Huh. Books that last like hundreds of years. Insane. Oh, maybe I can make something to dip it in to make it recharge faster. What? Things like this.
Accidentally find a elixir spell to refresh a book. Jeez.
No, knowing my luck, I'll just explode the whole place trying to do something.
Don't know.
Big booms. Big booms. Okay, Cobra, are we going down or is there anything else you want to do?
Well, I think we did in most of the things, everything. Only thing I got a question about, I'm assuming the lady rescue, we're going to have a temporary conflict for her because she wants to be part of the fight.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we can do that.
Before we leave, there is something I want to do.
Okay.
I want to get one of the other like robes out of my backpack or one of Cobra's. Ones that's, a little bit more intact, Cobra. I'd like to give her another one so she doesn't freeze to death out here. And I'd like to give her some gold.
The halfling.
Because yes, the halfling.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, because I mean, Jack set up the. But again, if he's certain distance away, it falls away most.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not going to help. The campfire is running. If she wants to wait for us,
She can. Yes, definitely. How much gold should I give her? 20? 10?
Up to you.
10 gold should be good for now, yeah?
I want to give her 10 gold and tell her that'll hopefully help her get somewhere safer than this. If she wants to leave, she can. We're not holding her here.
Okay.
I mean, I would like to take her with afterwards if she wants to
Travel with us to
trust
be
us
safe.
enough, yeah.
Yeah, to be safer with us. What is it?
That looks quite badass, that token.
That's terrifying.
That is
I'm glad I'm on this side.
the woman that you rescued.
Celestia.
Yep. She's pissed off.
Celestia, could you describe to me what your blade looks like?
She's just sitting there trying to like rest and trying to recover. And she looks over to you. And you could tell she's like thinking carefully of what to say. She's kind of deep into like contemplation. And she says, oh, trust me. You'll know it when you see it because I'm going back down there to get it. It's going to be the one swinging the most.
Interesting. Okay.
We're not going back down there to die.
Not at all.
Good. Hate basements. I breathe in the outside air, even though it's so cold. It's still so good. Better than being down there in that musky, dank.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay. What's the plan, guys? You guys have taken your short rest. Tea, you've given the halfling woman a little bit of gold.
An extra robe for warmth.
You've given her some little bit of clothes, yeah. So try to keep her a little bit warm. And what's the plan here?
Okay. I can tell the halfling woman if she wants to accompany us down here to continue clearing out the place, she can. Or if she wants to, stay here by the campfire and we'll get her on the way back out. As we can potentially help her to resettle in a new location.
If we are not out of this cave and you are waiting for us and night falls, you need to leave.
She just nods her head. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, do you have any weapons? Halfling.
No.
I want to give her my old dagger. I'm using the necrotic dagger, the pact blade.
Okay. So you give
I
her.
have my old dagger.
Yeah. It's just a little regular dagger, right? Like
Plain
Yeah.
little dagger.
Okay.
Just so if something happens, she has something.
Yeah. Nope. That's fine. Yeah. So she takes it and she just thank you.
You be careful out there.
I'll never forget what you guys have done for me. You guys stay safe too. And she's, very, very thankful and deeply,
face goes
deeply
pale
appreciative.
My face goes pale as I look back into that hole of a basement.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, and go dust himself off and everything. So, well, guys, let's get this place cleared out. I think they need some. They had their break. We had our break. Now's the time to clear out this place.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Artemis bot.
All right. Seems like
Artemis wants to go back down there.
seems
What
like
the hell?
yeah, it seems like the people that are going down are ready to go. So we'll transition back to our map here. And you guys come back down. And we'll say you went back through all the halls and things, and you guys end up right back here where your tokens are. And I'll put
Yeah, we stopped back here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. You guys made your way back down here.
Are you happy with the marching order, Cobra?
We can change marching orders and things with it, whatever you guys want to do.
Fix it. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, the tokens themselves. Mine's on 23 instead of 20.
What?
My health is 23 out of 24.
No, like that was telling to you, I'm just setting the health accurately there for the tokens.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't want another gravel necrotic damage situation.
Yeah.
Okay, Tia, I think, to be honest,
Yes.
I want you to come in the front here with me.
Hate it here. Okay. Okay.
Then I'm gonna try to help you listen for any noises and if we hear any noises around.
Why don't we just get the whole party to be quiet and listen for a bit? I'm not expecting to hear anything.
Well,
no.
7, sorry.
You guys don't hear anything. It's quiet.
I would like to enter stealth.
Okay, make a stealth check, please.
Oh, natural 20.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, man.
25.
You're so sneaked, you're already in the next campaign.
I beat him.
You beat the game.
I beat him. Okay, beautiful. Cobra, I know you think I'm not here. Do you think I need my invisibility ring, or you think I'm good?
I think you should be good.
Okay, I'm going to go walk a bit ahead these
Sure.
doorways and peer inside, and hopefully there's not somebody standing right there. Stairs, up or down?
Looks like down.
These stairs actually go up.
Up. Okay.
That. And I'm going to peek around this one too. They also look like stairs, maybe. This
Yeah.
one looks like it might be going down. Or are both of them going up?
That's
Oh no.
It goes up. It goes to a landing. Like right here, this tile's like a flat. So these stairs go up a little bit, goes to a flat landing, and then they go back down.
I see. Can I hear any whistling in this area?
Make a perception check.
Oh, it's a 2 on the dice.
You don't hear shit. It's just it's just quiet. It's kind of catching you off guard a little bit because
So quiet.
it's so quiet. Yeah, like ever since you guys have first come into this place, you guys have been just smashing heads and chopping people up and fighting, and there's been zombies and skeletons and that weird crazy creature you seen that was like an illusionary thing. It was like all chained up.
We seen shit we don't even know right now.
Yeah. So like
landing.
Okay.
While she's going to that landing, I'll go this side to see what's down this corridor.
Okay.
You're so loud. You're so loud, Cobra.
That's fine.
That just leads back to this last room. Cobra.
Ah, awesome. Yeah, I thought as much.
Just loops around. Yeah.
And I just move gravel and Artemis up.
Want to peek into this little cross section here as well. I'm expecting it to link up at the top.
Okay. You see that? A little bit
There's like a
of this.
quadrillion rooms in this place, Cobra. Yes.
Your move to where to go and look.
Sorry?
No, I'm saying it's your move to look
I
around and have a
know.
look.
I don't know if I should go here or 'cause I don't like crossing hallways. I'm first going to go up here and peek in there
Okay.
to the right.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is there anything defining about these hallways?
No. They're all the similar
Stone.
structure. They're that same kind of carved stone. You're starting to notice. T, make an investigation check for me real quick. You're starting to
18 on the dot.
notice. Yeah, you're starting to notice as you are looking around this place, farther down this way, the ground that you're walking on is sort of starting to slant down more, like you're going deeper into the earth.
Basement. This basement's deeper basement.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't like.
It's starting to feel a little colder as you're going deeper down, and the air feels more like stale, more still, like you're definitely going deeper into the earth as you're heading farther south into this dungeon.
I'm gonna check this other side. I'm hoping I'm wary of traps and pressure plates and these things as I'm moving.
While T's busy going down there, I want to let Gravel go down
Oh.
this side.
Yeah.
Okay.
With
He's only got
Jeklik-
one eye.
with Jeklik
So they got
and
one eye.
there's are there with behind him.
Yeah, yeah. They can move down with him. Gravel sees.
Oh no, a door. Please tell me there's a door.
The door is open. What he
Oh.
sees is just this empty room. These squiggly lines on the wall here is the same kind of deal. It's like robes that are hung up and some silver masks hung around the room and stuff. It's very similar to some of the other rooms that you've seen with that same kind of like squiggly line, or like it's a closet, sort of, essentially, like a storage for like uniforms and clothing.
Yeah, like a storage shelf section with all clothing.
It's like hooks on the wall, so like robes are hung up with a mask over in front of it. Similar to what you've seen in some other rooms, just uniforms hung up. Some of them are a little tattered or torn. Some of them are like in really good condition. You don't know if there's any rhyme or reason to any of these rooms. It might be just torn up robes get hung up and fresh ones replaced so that people can have their new robes on or something. Like you don't really know for sure, but that's what that squiggly line in that room is. It's just uniforms hung up.
Okay, cool, no problem. Can Gravel do a perception check there for hearing any noise, any whistling?
Yeah, have him make a perception check.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some cool drink. Do you want some, Cobra?
Okay. Perception is good. He does not hear any whistling. Nothing like that. He does notice that this path just does go farther south, so it does continue on. But he doesn't hear any of the like weird whistling that seems to be the telltale sign of like a hidden door. Just seems like a normal kind of a closet, so to speak, with a continuing on south.
Okay, cool. No, that's perfect then. That's fairly safe.
Yep.
Okay, then he went down there, then I must say, yeah. Okay, bring Cobra down this side, through that door.
Okay. Yep. Door was unlocked as, opened up. And you see T at the end of the hall.
Yeah, and I'll leave Aramis there.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see, what's T gonna do? Is best option going down there or down there? Probably down there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think T needs to go stick scouting. Yeah, ping there.
Gonna just like look around the corner, try to see what she sees. You see.
Yeah.
Looks like it might connect in the middle.
So yeah, looks like it.
Smooth floors, smooth walls.
Oh, they're starting to get a little more rough as you move farther south. It's lots of dust, lots of mold, lots of mildew.
Dank down here.
Yeah. And it seems to be getting worse the farther south you go, like I said, suggesting that like you're going much deeper into the earth.
Into the belly of the beast. Ugh.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take Cobra down to here.
Okay.
And I'll put Aramis
Whoops.
right there.
Sorry.
Okay. Cobra, you can see pretty far down.
Oh wow, that's a long corridor.
Yeah.
I don't like how quiet it is in here.
Okay, with gravel. Okay, that's an open door, so I'll take him in to there.
Okay. He sees a closed door at the end of the hall.
Can I do a perception check for traps
Yeah.
Gravel.
with gravel there?
Do an investigation check.
Investigation, okay.
Yep. 10.
10.
No, he doesn't. He's looking kind of on the floor more than anything, or close to the ground, looking for tripwires or looking for like pressure plates into the ground or anything like that. He doesn't really notice. It seems safe to him. It doesn't notice any kind of traps or anything.
Okay, cool, no problem. Where are you going, T?
I want to whistle to my dog. I want to whistle to Aramis. Come, boy, come. We're going to go further down together.
Yeah, I mean he hears you, and he's not
Come,
far
Mum.
away, so he can make it over there for sure.
Will he see anything when he runs past?
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Are we going to keep moving then, I'm assuming? Going to keep moving.
Yeah, best
Yeah.
thing we can do. Let gravel get to this door here.
Sorry about that hallway.
I'll go down further down this hallway.
We should see each other in the middle? Question mark.
You guys can
Hey!
can see
How you
right there.
doing? Fancy seeing you here.
Quite.
This is like the Scooby-Doo. Just keep running down the halls and we see each other
Yeah.
periodically.
Okay, I also want to let Jacklick follow gravel and Cassandra follow Cobra down the corridor here, maybe?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think,
That
it's
feels
a bit,
good.
more
Yeah.
split up, okay.
That feels good. I like that. Can I ask Aramis if he smells, sees, hears anything down here?
Yeah, what would you like him to do?
I smell around. Does he smell any more undead? In which
Ro-
direction?
Roll a keen sense. Like his smell.
Green, then? Whoops, that was the wrong one. Wisdom. Eh.
And he sniffs around, and it's hard to get a specific scent other than just like musty air, kind of old, dank, stale kind of smell. He doesn't really smell much of anything. As far as like perceived threat or anything like that.
I'd like to get the message to Cobra that it feels like we're walking into a trap.
Well, it's not impossible. I mean, we did take out how many members?
Not enough.
A lot though. Like yeah, you.
Yeah.
Not nearly enough.
So I'm suspecting they suspect something went wrong because no one's coming back.
No, it was just holidays and they left. It's fine. They'll be back. They just took their Christmas holidays, whatever they celebrate here. There's another door over here.
It's a closed door. Same type of door that you've been seeing in here. Wood, not very well maintained, kind of rusty hinges. Similar to what you've been seeing the entire time in this whole dungeon place.
I'd like to look down that way. See how far down I can see.
Sure.
Okay. I do want to go down this corridor further.
I'm waiting for. I'm listening for your footsteps.
But I
Cobra.
also want to do like a check if I hear anything or see. Well, actually, I can only choose one of the two. If I can see any traps or markings.
Make an investigation check.
Ooh.
Nice. There's no kind of traps. There's not really any weird specific markings or anything. It's just kind of carved like stone walls and ceiling and floor.
I'd like to check this door.
These walls aren't really even like, it's not like stonework, right? It's not like putting bricks together like you would for like a house or something up on the surface. Like this is like carved into the ground, and it's all carved just stone, like think more like mine shaft than like structured like masonry work or anything.
Yeah, it's carved. They basically carved inside inside the earth. And
yeah, exactly.
In the stone.
Yeah, yep. You'd like to do what, T?
Check that door.
I actually want to check that door.
Okay, what are you checking it for? Like traps or?
I want to see if it has a handle, and I want to pull on it.
Okay. You open that door. And this is what happens. You open this door, and there's all of these guys in here. All of their weapons are drawn. They've been waiting for somebody to open this door, and they get a surprise attack round on you.
I closed the door.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll let you be able to do that. Like you open it to open and just shut it again real quick. Like
And I get down the hall calling to Cobra.
Nope,
Go run.
you're not
screaming.
able to run. You're able to shut the door, and they get a surprise round on you before you're able to really do anything. These guys all had their weapons out, staring at the door. They've been waiting to like try and ambush whoever's coming through that door that they don't recognize.
I slam the door and I yell, "Help!" like a little girl. Go. What you got?
This one up front, he opens the door and he's got his weapon out and he's gonna slash at you.
16 to hit.
Let's see. Yeah, he rolled a 19.
Ouch.
It's gonna hit you with 4 points of damage, 3 slashing and 1 necrotic. He opens the door. He takes like his sickle, pulls it back, and just sticks you right in the shoulder with it. And you feel this like sharp kind of poke in your shoulder that hurts. It pierces through the armor. Not very, very deep, but then you just feel like this like burning sensation. And you have a feeling this is what Gravel felt in the village when he got stabbed, and you've seen all that black like shoot out over his skin and then like retract back into the blade. So he hits you for four damage. The rest of the guys aren't going to be able to really do much in the way of get up to you and attack. So that's going to be their turn. Now everybody needs to roll initiative. I'm going to let Cobra and her, who you rescued, you guys can roll initiative as well. Gravel and Jeklik, aren't going to be in initiative yet. They might not have heard what was going on exactly. So like it's going to take, you guys will go through, and then Jeklik and Gravel are going to come in, roll initiative after everybody's turn goes, because they're still kind of a distance away. They're trying to see, like, they're hearing some type of a commotion. Eventually they're going to hear fighting and things, right? So
Yeah, it makes sense. They're further away, so
yeah. So they're not entirely sure what's really going on.
Nice, 17.
Sure. Let me roll all these bad guys.
No, Tams, I still want to double check something with T's Zephyr Strike,
Okay.
right? Can she technically activate Zephyr Strike now and do the attack with the Zephyr Strike to get the movement and to break away from
Combat.
Combat.
You don't get opportunity strike.
Well, it'll have to be on her turn. Let me see here.
No, for sure, but yeah.
But would I still be able to use it on the same turn is the question. Could I activate Zephyr Strike and use that ability this turn instead of having the one turn prep?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see here. Let's look it up. Okay, so no, because it's an action. Casting time is a full action, so you won't be able to activate Zephyr Strike and then attack in the same turn because they're two separate actions.
Okay, but activating the Zephyr Strike gives us still the ability to break away from combat without interruption.
Yeah. So you could do that.
Yeah.
So you could like act it like cast Zephyr Strike, and that alone just gives you the doesn't provoke opportunity. So like you would still have your movement after that. Yeah. It's basically Zephyr Strike. Yeah, so it's a spell. It's a concentration spell. You would cast the spell, and then that just casting it makes it so you don't provoke attack of opportunity, and then you still have your movement and a bonus action. So, yeah.
Okay, and then she can also apply planar when she next turn have Zephyr Strike on, attack, and then apply Planar's Walker with the Zephyr Strike. Then
Should
if I'm
work
right,
like that. Should work like that. Give me a second here. Planar Walker. That's a feat.
Yeah, that's a feat.
Let's see here.
So we wouldn't use a bonus
and that's
action
a bonus
for
action. And that does not require concentration. Yes. Yep. So she would be able to Zephyr Strike her turn coming up, and then move away, and then next turn Planar Warrior, and then do Zephyr Strike, do her like attack, and it would get the Zephyr Strike and Planar Walker. Yeah.
I have a better idea on my turn anyway, so don't worry about it, Cobra. But I appreciate you thinking of it like that. I already have a plan in my head that I'm going to have fun with these boys. Don't you worry. You're coming. You're coming up before me. So let's see. Let's see what happens. I know what I want to do with Oramus as well.
Okay.
You do.
I do. I know exactly what I want to do with him. Can I act for Aramis?
Yeah, Aramis's turn. He's up.
Going to be doing that on this guy and blocking the doorway.
Okay. He needs to make a wisdom save. Let's see.
That's his bonus action.
Yeah. Let's see. Rolled a 20. He succeeds. Does not fear him.
Okay. Action.
Unfortunately.
Action going for a bite. Aramis is going to have to move away. He got a critical.
Yeah. Nice.
I don't want him to knock the target prone, so he has to stand up.
Yep. Okay. Yep. And then roll your crit damage. Yep.
19.
Aramis knocks him down and mauls his face off. He jumps up, pushes him down with his paws, knocks the guy prone. Aramis has realized and fought these guys enough to realize that their mask is sort of armored, it's metal, right? So I
imagine.
And so like
I imagine Lady T would be looking at these guys and she'd be like, "Oh, would you guys like to pose for a photo? I am creating a new line of dog food."
Yeah. And so as Aramis pushes him down with his paws, he goes to jump up on his chest, pushes the guy down, and uses his muzzle, his nose, to flip the guy's mask upwards, and then just bites him in the face and just mauls his face off. And the guy just screams in agonizing horror and pain as he dies. Now Aramis will have to move back 5 feet because he can't necessarily end his turn on your square. But he was
end the enemy square on the dead enemy.
Yeah, yep. He can end there. That's fine.
He has more hit points than I do, Cobra.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that's his turn, yes?
Yes.
Okay. The next guy up is the one directly in front of him, this next silver mask cultist, and he just seen his buddy just get mauled to death. And he's gonna attack Aramis.
14 AC.
Okay. Critical.
No.
Nat 20.
Hey, dice is on fire, dude.
Dude, yeah. This guy is in shock and horror as he's just seen his buddy get mauled to death by this giant dog. And he's thinking this thing's right in my face, I'm dog food next, and he slashes at your dog and he catches him in the back, sort of off to the as the silver mask is looking at the dog, off to his left, so on the dog's right side on his back, on Aramis's back. He catches him with a sickle and he just hooks him and sticks him for 6 damage, 5 slashing and 1 necrotic.
I can't do math. Thank you.
If you click your token, T, and
I know, I just don't know how to do math.
No. Look. Click your character's token. Okay, you're at 19 health, right? Click the green 19, right? Click that.
And then it comes with the bar, yeah.
Delete it and put -1. And hit enter.
-1. Hey.
So you don't have to
That's
do
cool.
the math in your head. You can just say, "Oh, this is 6 damage -6," and it will do the math for you, and it will subtract it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you
Or
so
you
much.
can do +5 for a heal or whatever. You can plus or minus like that, and just put that in the bar, and it will do all the math for you. Yeah.
Yay. I'm an adult. I don't have to do math. Whoop.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Gold
Next up is the gold mask. He's actually gonna
see his
move.
green eyes.
He's gonna move back a little bit. Yeah, he has these glowing, shining green eyes from behind his mask. That's about all he can do. Cobra, you're up.
Okay. Best thing I can think of doing, I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
And if I worked out correctly, I should end up right there with 55
Yep.
movement.
That looks good to me. Yep. Is there anything else
I
you'd like to
think-
do? It's getting really
sorry,
congested. It's kind of bottlenecked in the doorway.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think that is the end of my action there now.
Yep. Okay. Next cultist. He's also gonna kind of move back a little bit. They're kind of realizing what you guys are realizing, that everything's just bottlenecked here in the middle, so they're trying to give themselves some space to they're trying to play chess here, not checkers, right? Like they're trying to see who's trying to run in, who's trying to make the first move, so to speak, and they're just trying to give themselves some space. T, you're up.
Oh, I could charge into the room, Cobra. Yes, no. Fuck. You. Okay. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna fire on the guy in front of Aramis.
Okay.
Hunters mark him.
Okay.
I don't have Zephyr Strike. I don't need to do that. I'm not in combat anymore. The guy's face is no longer on his face.
Yes, I forgot.
So the guy with the red dot, that's yep, you hunters mark him.
Yep. Hunters
Yep.
mark. Scarlet Lullaby. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits for sure. Guaranteed.
Hunter's mark was a 1d6 again, right?
Yes, I think
Or
it's
1d8.
8,
1d6?
I think.
I'm gonna double check.
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
I can't remember. 1d8, I thought. I could be wrong though.
If I could bond it, would be great.
Make sure
Click this and read it.
with Hunter's Mark, use your use one of your little check mark charges.
Oh, don't I get it for free?
If it's on an orc,
Then I have.
it would have been free.
Oh, I see. So I would do. Would it be a spell? So it'd be a spell slot. Yes.
Nope. It's you get 2 free Hunter's Mark check marks in the feet, and then it becomes spell slots.
Oh, I see. So how do I
Like-
mark?
Just click one of them off.
Oh, I see. I got it. It's 1d6.
Okay. Yep. So roll an extra d6.
6 and 5 is 11 damage.
Okay. You shoot him with your bow, and it sticks right through his mask into his eye, right into his left eyeball. And
Oh.
he's still alive, but
Oh.
barely. He's got this big arrow hanging out of his face. He's screaming and writhing in agony. Ah! Ah! And he's just about keeled over. He's bleeding profusely out of his face. There was blood splatter that came out when you shot him. He's still alive, but he's in rough shape. Sorry, what?
Does my bow teach me anything about this man as he's writhing in pain?
Yeah. He was he looked to be some type of raggedy, like really bad teeth, kind of like a street urchin. You get quick glimpses, brief flashes, different times of his life where he's in alleyways trying to rob people, trying to pickpocket gold, trying to scrape by. You see some times where seemed almost very Disney Aladdin, where he's like trying to steal fruit and jump across like the tops of buildings and things. You know, he's very much so some type of, or in his former life was some type of a thief of some type. Yeah, you get a sense of you don't quite, it doesn't quite show how he got here, but based on the stuff you've seen before, with either it being an abduction or being promises of like a better life or something, so to speak, you get the sense that like he got like offered a position here and he took it to like get off the streets.
They're amassing an army with whoever they can. Cobra.
Yes, does seem like it.
I don't think I have anything else I can do with my turn.
Okay.
Before my turn ends, I would like to yell down the hall, Celestia, get gravel!
Okay. It's her turn. Let's see.
Need backup over here. I need a big backup.
Well, I mean, I would assume by now Gravel would have actually walked through the door here.
Yeah. She's gonna pop forward, look over to him, and she says, I think you're Gravel. I think they need you, and she's gonna dash right here.
Oh.
She's gonna do essentially the same thing you did, Cobra. Is she's gonna take her movement, and then her action is gonna be to dash and to like sprint over here.
Yeah, that was much.
Yep. And that's gonna be her turn. It's gonna be his turn. It's gonna be his turn.
Thing down, Cobra. Armis and Gold Mine.
This one is dead. It's back to Armis.
What? Did you hear me, Cobra?
Hold on. So I'm assuming we're rolling for Gravel and Jeklik's initiative.
Yep. They would enter initiative now.
Good call. Wow. Hey, that's better.
10 and a 12.
Oh, 12 for Jeklik, nice.
Yep. Essentially, Gravel and Jeklik got like double surprised is what happened. Like there was a surprise round against T and all of you guys, and then you guys initiated into normal combat with a regular initiative order, and now they're able to jump in. So now they're in initiative order. They don't get to do much until their turn comes up. Let's Armis, it's your turn.
Take him out with Aramis. Otherwise, I'm going to run Aramis in. I'm going to take the opportunity attack from that guy because he has an arrow in his eye. So I'm hoping that he's going to take his attack with a disadvantage. And I want to run him up to this guy here and go for the original groin shot.
Okay.
With Aramis.
Yeah, we could say that guy's at a disadvantage because, I mean, he's bleeding out of his face and he's got one eye and... Yeah, he's not doing too good.
Where should I put him? You're better at that than I am.
So I rolled
You're gonna go for the gold mouse.
I rolled at disadvantage. His best roll was a 20 and his worst roll was a 15.
That hits.
Yeah.
By one. Roll damage.
He is just shrieking in horror, kind of whipping his weapon around. He sees this blur of a beast come running past him, and he hits Aramis, strikes him again in the back for 5 more damage. 4 slashing, 1 necrotic. You see this black, like, you see like the muscle structure like tense up, and this like the veins kind of bulge, and they're all black and like twisted and nasty and like decayed looking, and it kind of expands out from the wound and then sucks back into the blade, and it's that same. You have a feeling Aramis felt that same feeling you felt, where it was like that kind of burning sensation that came after like the slashing damage.
Okay. I want to bite this gold mask.
Okay.
I want to try and knock him prone as well. 21 to hit.
That's a hit. Yeah.
9 damage.
9. Okay. Let me see here. Need to see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's knocked prone. He takes 9 damage. Aramis runs up. Bites him, like you said, right in the between the legs, and runs up, bites him. Just goes into this vicious, just writhing like shake. He just latches his jaws on, clenches, and just starts shaking, and it knocks the guy prone. And Aramis is just like profusely just shaking while he's latched onto this guy's crotch, and this guy is just writhing and screaming in pain.
I'm like imagining as Aramis comes, grabs him in the groin, and pushes it, and pulls it like,
Yeah.
The guy's like, and pulls down his holding
exactly
his
that. Yeah. Okay, I think that's his turn. Yeah.
Cobra, what would be like? We can train Aramis to do like an incapacitating nut attack.
I'm just scared it's gonna become a normal firm. So if we
When he gets mad, he's gonna go straight for the groin.
yes,
Oh no. This one-eye bandit here, he's gonna try and swing on Aramis. He just sees this dog just going nuts, killed one of his friends, literally going for the nuts on his boss. Like, he's gonna turn around and slash at the dog.
I mustn't bad talk that guy. He's been hitting.
Oh, but he rolled a 1. He drops his weapon. He goes to swing, and as he comes up with his weapon, he catches the arrow that's stuck in his eye, accidentally hits it with his weapon as he's coming up, and he just screams in pain and drops the weapon and just like cups his hands like around the arrow. He's trying to like isolate. No, he's just trying to like isolate it so it won't move or anything, and he's just screaming in pain where he accidentally hit the shaft of the arrow that is protruding out of his face, and so it caused so much pain that he dropped his weapon. All right.
Fight with the arrow in his eye, Cobra.
Gold Mask.
Yeah.
How is this guy still fighting with an arrow in his eye? That's
Gold
insane.
Mask is gonna take his half movement to stand up. He's gonna slice at Aramis that just mauled his nuts. Rolls a 6, misses. He's in such agonizing pain with his dagger out. He just slashes wildly, and he's just not even close. Aramis doesn't even like have to dodge out of the way or do anything crazy. This guy just slashes way too high, and he's just fighting to get this dog away from him that just like mauled his nuts off. All right, Cobra, it's your turn.
okay, I do want to charge in.
Okay.
I do want to ask, will I use the action to like knock this guy over to get past him?
He's gonna be like, you're gonna have to make a strength check, but we'll do this as like
Why don't you make it so as you running toward him, I shot him in the face. Why don't you rip out the arrow? That should do some damage to him.
That would be an
As you travel
action.
across.
That would be
Yeah,
his
that will be an
action.
action.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
He would have to like run up,
And don't worry.
stop, take the time to like put one hand on the guy probably and take the other hand and like rip it out. Like it would take some time to do, and he'd have to, make sure he's grabbing the arrow and stuff like that. Would for sure be an action. We'll say with like running in, trying to just kind of shoulder this guy out of the way, like we could probably do that as just like a bonus action. You'll still have to make a strength check though, but it's not going to be very
you think-
hard.
Yeah.
You'd think with Cobra being such a big guy, we don't know how big that other guy is with the arrow in his eye.
I
But
mean, it's not even
you might
about
get a shoulder in the eye.
it's not even about size. It's about like the guy is very preoccupied with an arrow in his face, so like it's not going to be hard to just get him out of the
Fair
way.
enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, plus I'm gonna come running around the corner. It's like, oh, you're in my way. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah,
Shoulder him out of the way.
Okay.
yeah.
Let's see.
Eish.
Wow.
12.
Okay, so he's gonna make an opposing strength check. Well, he rolled a 5, so
Alrighty,
you're
so I can
able
get
to just
past him.
shoulder past him. Yeah. Yep.
Well, wait, I can actually, because I shoulder past him will still give opportunity if I go one block too far.
Yep.
Yeah,
If you,
okay.
if you go
so-
there, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity. But from where you're at, you can hit Gold Mask. You can hit this other Silver Mask. You could hit him if you wanted. Like, if you stay right where you're at, there's not going to be any attacks of opportunity.
Okay, cool. Not a problem. Then I'm gonna attack that guy.
Okay.
That's still mask.
Yep. Sounds good.
Swing it.
Swinging the katana, and we get
Yeah, that definitely
23 to
hits.
hit.
That definitely hits. Yep.
and there's damage, and I'm gonna use.
Woo!
Oh well, I'm gonna try Savage Attacker and
You-
see if I can get a little bit of it. So,
Okay.
You want to crit him?
nah, 18 is this.
You run in, you shoulder past this guy that's just screaming in the room with an arrow in his face. You just like push him out of the way. You're just kind of like, get out of my way, dweeb, and like push him out of the way. You just shoulder him out of the way, go right behind him, and this guy that you do attack, you just cut his head clean off.
Oh my god.
See ya. Don't wanna be ya.
You just decapitated one swing and. Okay.
Yep. You just hear like T, you don't quite see it. You just see Cobra run
can see
in.
Cobra's
You
back.
see like the flash of his blade as he draws it. You see a quick slash, and then from around the corner, like in between his feet, you just see this head roll,
Oh my god.
and you hear kind of like no sound from it, and then like a clank, and then no sound, and then a clank, and it's the mask hitting the ground as the head rolls, and that guy's dead.
Oh, you're not, man. Oh.
All right, this one up top, he's gonna slash at Artemis. He sees this again, like the guy with the arrow in his face. Like, this guy sees this dog running around wreaking havoc, biting nuts and mauling faces and just going crazy. So he's gonna slash at Artemis. And he gets a 12. I think that's a miss.
14 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yep. So he slashes, but Aramis is quicker, and he sort of does the dogs that you're fighting in like Final Fantasy, where they sort of dodge out of the way, and then
Like a little sidestep kind of thing.
yeah, exactly. He just kind of sidesteps out of the way, and it's not an issue for him. All right, Jeklik next.
Yep.
he's gonna dash and get to right here.
As he's dashing past, well, where Gravel is,
Mhm.
what do they see in that room anyway?
This room, you see this. Is a closed door. This
Okay,
door looks a little fancier. It's wood still, but it's got like polished hinges. It's not all rusty and dilapidated like the rest of the doors were. There's no engravings or carvings or anything, but it looks much more maintained. The hinges look good. The handle doesn't look rusty or anything. And the wood looks like polished, like treated. It looks just much more maintained compared to a bunch of the other doors that you guys have been seeing. All right.
Okay, cool.
Next is T. Celestia and Gravel all have the same initiative. So we need to see whose dex is the highest.
Oh, dexterity.
Dexterity, yeah.
What was it? Dexterity.
Dexterity on Gravel is 12.
Bring up one.
What's yours, T? 14? Or
I'm
16?
loading up.
Yours is 16, I think.
I think it's
Yeah,
16,
16,
yeah.
I believe.
T, you go first.
I want to try and put an arrow in the other eye. This
Okay,
time.
yeah.
I want to apply planar warrior because I'm angry.
Okay.
My sheet isn't loading. Why you no load? You suck. You suck. Let's see. Load. Okay. Must I refresh roll 20?
Yeah, I may just reroll
Refresh.
reload. Yeah.
I just get a black screen in that page when I try and pull it
Yeah,
up.
I don't know why that happens sometimes. It's happened to me a few times in the past too. Hasn't happened to me today, but there's definitely been days where it's been like that for me as well.
Yeah, same. That's why I mostly open up extra tabs if the character sheet's already open.
yeah, fair.
I want to put like everything into this arrow because this guy just don't want to die. You know? 19 to hit.
Just have to sneeze on him now.
I don't care.
Yeah, 19 hits for sure.
Then I'm going to do my planar warrior because I can, and it's free, and it's fun, and I'm doing it.
Okay.
I can imagine splat.
Oh, honey, you're going to get a nice blood bath in there. Blood shower? You can choose. Would you like it to be a bath or a shower?
Yeah, shower doesn't sound half bad.
Okay, so
Shower?
that's the bow. Then you get
I'm trying to get the right one to click.
Planner
it's in it.
Warrior and you get Hunter's Mark too.
Oh, where is...
Because that's your guy that's marked.
There's planar warrior. The hunter's mark is a D6, correct?
Yes, Hunter's Mark was a D6.
Ta-da! What did I get? I can't see.
You got a 4 plus
What a
1,
five,
So
eight.
13.
Yeah. 13.
It's a number. It's definitely a number.
Yeah. I mean he had 1 hit point, so
Okay.
like how do you want to finish that guy off?
I want to shoot him in the other eye.
Okay, that's it. Just shoot him right in the eye. Yeah, I mean
I
this is what you do. You're so pissed off at this guy. You draw your arrow, you knock it, you draw back, you shoot, and as you're shooting the arrow, you start seeing it charge up with this familiar energy because like you're doing your planar warrior to this creature is hunter's marked. You're charging up an arrow like think of yourself like Gambit from the X-Men where you'd like charge his cards up and then throw them and they'd explode. So you shoot your arrow, it starts charging up with all of this arcane energy as it's shooting towards the guy. You draw another arrow and shoot it at him again. And that starts charging up as well. Your first arrow hits him in his good eye, and he starts screaming in pain. Your second arrow splits through your first arrow, the regular arrow that's been in his eye, and you shoot him in that eye again, and both of these arrows continue to charge up with arcane energy, and then poof, and his head explodes.
Whoa. My intention is for the other 2 silver masks in there to be watching this.
Yeah, I mean, everybody just seen that happen. I believe as a free action now. Let me read it. You should be able to get to move Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. Yeah, you should be
But
able
I can't
to.
quite see them. I would put it on the gold
Well, you
bar.
can still move forward.
Yeah.
Can I move forward?
You still have
Yeah.
movement. Yeah. Yeah.
But I'd be.
You definitely
I'd
have
have to
movement.
stand on the token or
me see here.
behind Aramis Cobra.
You're gonna probably be standing behind on the token, probably.
I don't want to be standing on a exploded. I don't want to stand on the dude.
That's your trophy.
I'm gonna move my Hunter's Mark to him. He's got head left, Cobra.
Yeah, no head and ass up in the air, and then your foot on top of it. What, you on more, bitches?
No. Ugh. Who's next? I'm done.
Who are you
Yes.
hunters marking?
Gold mask.
Gold
Okay.
mask, yeah.
Our new what are they called? Eunuch. The new eunuch of
Yeah,
the
yeah. He's if he's not one, he's pretty close.
day.
Okay. Next is your new friend.
Ooh, can I lean forward up against Cobra to make space for her as she gets like through the door? I want to get close to Cobra. Ooh.
Yeah. She comes charging in and sees this silver mask guy, and you just see just rage on this woman's face. You're not sure if you've ever seen somebody this angry before.
Not even Gravel when I gave him a fright.
You don't think so.
Whoa. She's angry.
Yeah, that type of anger there's a purpose behind it.
You guys and gave her a weapon, didn't you? Didn't somebody give her a sword or something?
Great.
I gave her a
sword,
great
right?
sword, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay.
I mean, I can give you the great sword stats. That'll
No,
help you.
I got him on here. I just
Okay,
wanted
cool.
to make sure she was not making like fist attacks. Okay, so she draws this great sword, and holy fuck, dude.
No,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay.
What is happening?
Kersplat?
Yeah. She draws this great sword and comes charging into the room. And like I said, you don't think you've ever seen somebody so enraged as this woman. She doesn't make a sound. She doesn't scream. She doesn't yell. You just see her like, you see like her teeth kind of clenched, her jaw clenched, and like she's just got this burning hatred in her eyes. And you know when like somebody clenches their jaw and like their lips are together, you kind of see like their cheeks like tighten up,
Yeah.
you
You see that
you
the
see their
muscles that
jaw
run along the
clench.
outside.
Yeah. Like you
Yeah,
just see
yeah.
you just see the muscle in their jaw like just clench up. That's all you see. And she cuts this guy's head off. She cuts both his arms off, and she cuts him at the waist in half and kicks his legs over. She chopped him 3 times. She just did 57 points of damage to that guy.
What?
I think she might be a little pent up. Don't get in her way, Cobra.
Okay. God damn.
Yeah. And she turns kind of this direction to you guys to like see where the rest of like the enemies are at. That's gonna end her turn. Gravel.
Having a tea party back there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Have Gravel make a perception check for me.
Will
Take
do.
these from me, Cobra. I spam all times. I was only supposed to roll 2 and I rolled 4.
Hey, 21.
Gravel can definitely hear people behind that door that he's near. This door right here.
That's pretty cool.
He can definitely hear people talking back there. He hears some like whispers, and then he hears "Shut the fuck up," and then some more whispers, and then he hears "You over there, you over here," like these whispered, like somebody issuing out like orders. He definitely hears people back there.
Okay. All right. Gravel decides he's going to stand right by this door and stand ready to attack anyone and open up that door.
Oh, he's gonna
Okay.
hold this action.
Okay,
Action there.
sure, sounds good. All right. This cultist is Mush.
You nuggets. It's the new flavor of dog food we're going to be creating. We have gentleman sausage. We have nuggets.
That guy doesn't have a head. That guy is mauled to death by the dog. These guys are not doing so hot in this room. All right, Aramis's turn.
Aramis to bite down on the silver mask above him.
Okay.
To hit is 23.
Hits.
Damage. 6.
Okay.
It's gonna be a nut shot again, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he goes for the balls. He knocks that guy prone. Does 6 points of damage to him. Typical Aramis MO, where he's just running
Becoming his
around and biting everyone in the balls.
He just loves his balls so much.
I suppose so.
He really does. He really does.
We really need to get him new tennis balls.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
are not tennis balls, I don't think. He might swallow those whole. We need to get him like, I don't know, some super rubber or something. Pound, remember. He'll just go through normal tennis balls.
Maybe move him up to here.
Thing for me?
Okay. Yeah.
Or do okay.
I mean,
Can I use his bonus action on that intimidating growl again? On the gold moss? Since it is a bonus action, not an actual action.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's a DC 11 wisdom saving throw for him,
Okay.
the gold moss.
Let's see here. 8. He is in utter terror and does not want to get his balls chewed off some more.
Perfect. That's Aramis' turn.
Okay,
The gold moss is gonna have a bad day.
gold mask
This
turn.
almost always a bad day, Cobra.
Let's see here. Let's see.
Do you want me to pull up the intimidating growl
No,
text?
no. I just looked it up. It's fine. It just says frightened, though. I got to see exactly what frightened does.
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Attack
While the source of
rolls.
fear.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, but also the target wants to get away from Aramis by what 50?
No, it
30
doesn't.
feet?
I'll put it up so you
No,
can read
you
it.
can't.
Okay.
Frightened, you can't approach. He cannot come any closer. But since he's
I think
Right
you're
next to
thinking
him.
about fear.
You're thinking
will
of
make them run away.
fear, yeah.
Yeah.
There's two. There's
Okay.
frightened, and then there's fear, and they're two different things. Fear makes
that's
them
it.
just run away. Frightened means he can't move any closer. So like, if next turn Aramis moves to here, the guy would get a attack of opportunity at disadvantage. But then now he can't run over and try to like attack him.
Okay, that makes sense.
Where was Aramis? Was he here or was he here?
Yeah, he was
correct. No, you had it right
Yeah,
first time.
Okay.
But-
So this guy's just panicked, freaking out. He's gonna chop at Aramis. That scared him, but obviously it's at disadvantage. So let's see how
Let's
it
do it.
goes.
Let's see. 14's a hit. Ow. Ow. God damn it. Your dice is on fire. What are you doing?
Dude. So he hits.
Ah.
Ooh.
Yes,
Ooh.
Cobra. Yes. That's what I was worried about.
Sheesh. Okay, he hits
Let me
Aramis
see
for
that.
15 points of damage. And gravely injures him. He catches him in the neck, just swinging wildly, feared, panicked. Catches him in the neck, and you just see this same black, just like veiny reach just spread out across Aramis, almost around his whole entire body, and you hear him kind of whimper and howl for a second in pain, and then it retracts back into the blade, and the gold mask guy is just looking around at all of you, kind of looking in every direction to see who's gonna attack him next. Now, because of where Aramis is and where Cobra is, the enemy is flanked, so you guys are gonna have advantage currently on attacks against him. Cobra, you're up.
Awesome. I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my fighting spirit.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use that, and then I'm gonna use attack the gold mask.
Okay. Fighting spirit. Let's see here. That gives you
Wow.
5 hit points.
Five temporary hit points and advantage to my attack rolls.
You already have advantage because you're flanking him.
Yeah, but I get at least a
But
temporary
it will
5
give
hit
you 5
points.
hit points. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 21. That definitely hits.
So I'm gonna activate Savage Attacker and see if I can get a higher damage roll.
Okay.
15.
Nice. 15 points of damage.
He lives.
He lived. These guys have a lot more health. They're much stronger than the Silver Mask guys.
Cobra, your blade.
Yes.
Wind.
I'm gonna prop my blade, so it's 2d10s.
Nice and close, so I can watch this now. This is cool.
Yep.
No.
What do you want? Nope.
It
Nope.
started, but it stopped. Aw.
Nope. So you
I use my movement to go up here.
okay. So you have your weapon out. You guys see this like this faint white like energy kind of come around Cobra, around the silhouette of his body, and then it like sucks inward and absorbs into him. And that was you getting your extra hit points. That was you activating your ability. And then you just swing, you slash him across the chest, and it's just not quite enough to knock him down, to kill him. And then your blade doesn't stir to activate a second time.
Cool. End of my turn.
Yeah. Okay. It's this cultist's turn next. This Silver Mask. He's seeing Aramis injured, and he's gonna try and kill him.
Try it.
5, miss. Aramis is wounded. He's got wounds, bleeding. He's been chopped up. He's been cut. He's been stuck with these sickles. He's been taking this necrotic damage, but he's not out of the fight yet. He looks at the Silver Mask as it's swinging at him and just ducks down, and he's able to get out of the way. It does not hit him.
But I don't know if I'll wait for Jetlick. I'm looking down the hall. I'm looking for Jetlick. Like, we
It's,
need you in here, buddy.
It's your turn first, T. You have higher deck. Or wait, no, sorry, he's a 12.
Jetlick's
Never mind.
12.
Yeah.
Do I see Jetlick down the hall? In here! We need help!
That's as
Can do
far as he can get without dashing. And if he dashes, that's an action, so he won't be able to heal or anything.
But since the Silver Mask, before he attacked Aramis, he was prone. Did he get up?
Oh yeah, I mean that's just half his movement. So like, sure, he got up.
Make
He would have got
standing
up
or-
first. Yeah. Yeah, he's standing.
Okay. I'm gonna see my hound in grave danger. I want to activate the ring of invisibility, and I want to try and walk past him all the way around. I want to go to Aramis, and I want to do healing. I want to cure wounds on him.
Okay. Let's see. Your ring
I will
is
become
a bonus action, right?
I think so.
I think it's a bonus action.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're correct. It's a bonus action.
It doesn't really matter though, because
I'm just using it to.
says it's a
disadvantage
magic
on-
action. I'll have to look.
I'm just
that up
using it-
specifically.
to not to have him give disadvantage for his opportunity attack when I get past him.
Okay, sure.
That's the only reason I'm activating the ring right now, because I
Yeah.
want to be there, and I will be visible after casting it. But I want
Yep.
to know if he hits me when I walk past.
Right. So he's gonna. Everybody just kind of in the room kind of sees you just go invisible. They hear some footsteps. He's gonna just swing wildly at you. It's at disadvantage, so he rolls a 7, so he misses. He just completely whiffs it, and yeah, and then you're gonna
And
cure
I can
wounds.
dodge it. Yes, I'm going to do cure wounds on Aramis.
Okay.
First level Cobra. Second. First. Fast. 13.
Yeah, you cure him for 13.
Oh. Upper. It's going to be okay.
It's up to 16 health. You run up. You invisibility. You activate your ring. You go invisible. You dash over around the corner, like kind of in this L shape up past this gold mask guy, He kind of hears your footsteps. He's just slashing wildly in your direction, hoping to try and hit you. It does not hit. Like, you see it coming a mile away. You just kind of duck down out of the way. It's no problem. You get over there. You cast. You reappear in the room in front of everybody with your hands just glowing, and you just grab your dog, and you just start seeing all these wounds just close back up. And he's not he's not bleeding. His wounds have sealed back up. It's very similar to like watching Wolverine in the X-Men movies, just sort of just start healing back up, you know. You stabilize him, you get his health looking a lot better, and he looks much more healthy. He was close. Yeah.
We're not done yet, Aramis.
Yeah.
We're not done.
All right.
Okay, that's
I think that's going to be your turn.
Yep.
All right. Big raging warrior woman is just going to run over to this gold mask guy. And she's just like before, not talking, just jaw clenched, just this burning hatred in her eyes. And she's gonna take this greatsword and try and chop him.
See, Cobra, now that gold mask is going to have a bad day. You thought he was having a bad day before. Now he's going to have a bad day.
Well, he's not gonna enjoy it for long then, is he?
She pulls this sword out, and you could tell under normal circumstances this wouldn't be too much for her to carry, but she's tired. She's exhausted. She's got it in both hands. You know, it's got a very long handle, a big pommel on it, so it's a great sword, you know. She's got it in both hands, and the tip of it is like down at the ground, and she's just walking towards this guy. Walking towards him, and you just hear the blade getting dragged across the ground. And as she gets close enough to him, he's looking at her. And the whole room is silent. Like, you guys are just, everybody's quiet, waiting to like see what the hell is gonna happen. And this guy looks at her, and he just says, "You bitch, what do you want?" And you just hear her go, "Ah!" Just scream. And she picks the sword up, and she just smashes him right in the middle of the face. Once.
Oh my.
Picks it up twice. Picks it up 3 times. She just keeps smashing this greatsword into his face until he falls onto the ground, and she just picks it up and continues smashing until this mask is broken and bent and twisted, and pieces have broken off of it, and it's a mixture of brain matter, skull, chunks of gold flaked mask, and like it's all turned into this disgusting like paste. And he is dead.
Oh. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Gravel's turn.
It's so lumpy.
Okay, Gravel, my good sir.
Does he have one of the skeleton keys on him? Tell him to lock the door.
No, well, he
Just
doesn't.
lock the door. He can't come out there.
If they're the same amount in this room and that room, it's not gonna help much.
It is the same thing. But
Yeah, it's gonna be stupid maybe, but let Gravel stand ready for that door.
yeah, anybody pops their hand through there, they're probably going to lose that hand.
Hand, head, whichever.
Well, whatever they pop through the door, that's going to get lost. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the best action here for the moment. Or may just fall back a little bit. 5,
No,
10,
I think
15,
him
20, 25,
like
30.
protecting the door will be fine because nobody else can really attack them unless they have range.
Yeah, that's maybe the best option there. They stand ready there. Anyone
Okay.
wants to pop their head through the door, you can go all crazy rage.
Okay.
Crazy rage,
Sounds good.
crazy rage.
All right. That's his turn.
Yep.
That cultist is dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. Time for Aramis.
Go. Target of 13 to hit.
Yes, that's exactly what he needs. He hits.
8 to silver mask.
Okay. Aramis looks over. He just seen this gold mask get just obliterated. And that's the one that, he was particularly pissed at. That's the one that really, really injured him. And so he was looking forward to killing the gold mask, but that thing just it was kind of like squeezing toothpaste out of a tube. So like it's not really a threat anymore. So he turns his sights on the silver mask and lunges out, catches him into the throat, and just rips his throat out. He is also dead.
Nice.
It is at this point we are out of any kind of initiative order.
Aramis, you were such a good boy. We
And you
almost
guys
lost you.
survived. I know, like the silver mask guy that you guys just killed, the one that was swinging at Aramis when he's at 3 health. I was like, man, don't make me kill her dog, dude. Like, I'm actually pretty relieved that he missed, because I was like, oh no. I was like, I've been rolling really good today, and like, this could actually be the first like real death, and it's a necrotic weapon. So like,
Yeah. It says
Yeah,
pack
I was
blade as
so
you
like
roll
on
it.
the edge.
Yes, that was
pack
intense.
blade hit really hard. The gold
don't know if it would
mask
be a
hit
waste-
Armis hard, man. Those pack blades are dangerous.
Say that again. Can I look on this? Whatever pieces are left of this mashed faced gold mask. Can I
Yeah.
even call it a mask?
That's not so
can I
much
see
of
if
a
he has
mask
one of
anymore.
those keys on it?
Checking him for keys.
Keys, that component pouch that we saw on one of the other guys. I
Yeah.
want to see what he has.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know, look, there we go. Investigation. Go. Got a 23.
Yeah, so it's a corpse from the neck down.
Hopefully.
It's got robes on. There's no real gold mask to loot, as you know.
I'm not going to get that out. I'm not
Yeah.
eating that.
Yeah. Oh, it's flex. It's in bits. It's in chunks. There's not really much of a gold mask to speak of anymore. He's got on the fancier kind of robes, the velvet robes instead of the thinner silk robes. And he's got on like fancier clothes underneath, like how the gold masks have been wearing. Like, it's obvious that they're stronger. They've got better weaponry. They dress much finer. You didn't get a chance to see if the gold mask was like chained into his head like the other ones. It'd be hard to investigate that now because
There's not much
his
left.
lack of a head.
Well, they're technically permanently fused now.
Yeah. He
I hate it
has
here.
he has he has a little component pouch like you've seen on the other gold mask guys. He's got
I'll take that.
he's got a secondary pouch that that's a little coin purse. It's got 25 gold.
I'll take that.
And that's really about it.
I'll take his packed blade.
Okay, yeah, you could take his pack blade for sure.
All of those things into the little magical bag. in my head.
Yeah. mhm.
Ew, fancy.
Let me make a note of it.
Yep.
I will make a note of
Yep.
it.
Make
Trevor.
sure you make notes.
But I also need to ask. I need a bio break. Would that be okay?
Yes, absolutely.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Give
Yep.
me not even 5.
No, that's fine. We'll take 5 minutes. Go get drinks and whatever else you guys need to do. I'm gonna go refill my water.
Cool, no problem. As good as that.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, I'm back. T's making us some coffee now.
Okay, no worries.
She's still here, so we can continue a little bit because I do want her to do a perception check for this room here.
Okay. What you trying to look around the room? Give me an investigation check.
I want T to do it, so
From me, investigation.
T's still gonna do one there.
Excuse me. 23. Again. That was weird.
Okay. You see along the wall over here, same thing. There's a lot of uniforms hung up. All of these look clean, look well tailored. They don't look damaged or anything. You don't know if these are. Again, you don't know like the the process here. If people hang their old ones up and then grab new ones, and then the old ones get picked up by some silver masks, sent over to a different place to get like hemmed up or fixed or something. Like you're not really quite sure of the process here of how or why these robes are hung up like this. Just that you've been seeing tons and tons of these uniforms, and they're in all varying sizes. There's very big ones, there's little ones, there's medium-sized ones, there's all kinds of different sized ones. I mean, like you rescued the halfling girl from this place. There's halfling-sized ones, dwarf-sized ones, there's human-sized ones, there's all kinds of different sizes.
Yeah, it's all variations of size. So
Yep.
cater for any size, basically.
Yep. You've seen more silver masks than gold masks, but you have seen a few gold masks hanging up on these item hooks, like on these clothing hooks and things. Typically it's been a lot of silver mask stuff though.
Which makes sense. Silver mask is mainly the main force, so there's a majority of silver masks.
That's the groundwork, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Okay. Jesus asking Jack if he can possibly heal Aramis.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get his character sheet up here. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Spells. What is okay, we're gonna cure wounds. For 6.
6, nice. Okay.
Who's at 22?
Nice. Back to his health where he was before the level up.
Yep.
Okay.
A click would have come in like right here.
I'm officially back.
Hey, welcome back. So he rubs his hands, he kind of grabs Aramis, and you see a few more wounds and nicks and things kind of like close up, seal up. And you see the cuts you healed when you cast Cure Wounds, some of those like start like growing older and solidifying more and looking like they're not fresh wounds,
Oh boy.
So yeah,
This dog saved my life. Aramis, thank you for saving my life.
Yeah. So yeah, he's looking pretty good now. Not bleeding, not any open wounds and things. He's looking pretty good. Much better than where he was before.
Thank you, Jacklick. I appreciate it.
He just
awesome.
Looks at you, nods his head, and nods in agreement. Yeah. All right. You didn't really see anything else investigation-wise other than just more uniforms.
Yeah, that's all good. So there's no hidden traps, no hidden doorways.
You don't hear any whistling sounds. You don't see any keyholes. You don't see any traps on the ground. It looks more like a dead-end kind of room these guys holed up in to try and do exactly what they did, is like kind of wait to sort of ambush anybody that came through the door.
They did their job, god damn it.
Awesome. Then I'll say let's double back to gravel.
Okay.
Do marching orders as you'd want them to be about the door,
Yeah.
Cobra.
Yeah.
Well, put where gravel is, and then we'll arrange.
Well, as you come down towards gravel, you see, especially you, Cobra, because you got night vision goggles and things. You can see much farther down this way. There's torches on the walls, but they're you know, like as it gets farther down like this, like they're pretty faint, you know, so like the night vision goggles still help for sure. And you see there's another door.
Okay.
I think we should go through the top. Or do you want to try flank these bastards? Quick?
I'm like thinking about that now. We're seeing that little doorway there.
This little dip right here. You can see there might be a way into that same room from there. We can
Well,
hit
there's
them from two
there's
sides.
that. There's a like hallway or something there going that direction, and then there's a door here.
Okay, I think the best option of action here. Oh, wait. Because I can't see if that's a door is open or closed there, right?
It's closed. You can see. This here. You don't know if there's a door here. You don't know if that's a hallway. It curves off. You can't see a door there, but this door to the south is closed.
I'd like to roll a stealth check to see if I can sneak over to that door.
Okay, roll
Well, what I
stealth check.
suspect. 21. I'd like to go here
Yeah. Okay.
and see if that is a door or a hallway or opening. Oh, it is a door.
It is a door. And you wouldn't know this because you didn't talk to Gravel, but this door, me explaining it to you guys as the DM to Gravel, this door is also very more ornate, very more well taken care of, oiled. It looks much nicer than the other doors that you have seen.
Can I gesture to Cobra? Get over here. Get over here, Cobra.
As I come through there.
Yeah.
Go stand in front of the door, Cobra. I'm going to be like performing I don't know, some kind of ballet. Can I see both Cobra and Gravel from this tile?
Yeah. Yep.
I can.
Yep.
I'd like to tell Gravel to go to the door, like point at him and then point at the door. Go to the door, but don't open it.
I would actually say, in this scenario, put Jackler here.
Jacklick there. Okay, I can't move him. Bring Jacklick to the door, please.
Okay.
And what about our little Cerestia?
And put Celestia with her there.
Okay.
Aramis will be with me here.
Right. And I'll come down to join you when we do a 3, 2, 1, and then we all try to get through the doors.
Okay.
I feel like a conductor right now. This is awesome.
Yeah, sure. So is that the plan? Like, I guess what you would be doing, T, is relaying the message. You'd be the one counting it out so that everybody can see. Because you guys don't really have a way to communicate between Jekyll's point and Cobra's point. You are the relaying information, right? Like, they can't see through the walls and things, and if you yell, you might tip off the people inside. You guys that are at the doors, you can still hear like whispering in there, and you over here, you over there, shut up, shut the fuck up. Like, you can hear these kind of things. It's very muffled, very quiet, but you can hear people in there like talking a little bit, like they're whispering to each other.
I look over at Cobra. I want to catch his eye.
Sure.
And I nod. You nod back.
I'm not back.
Okay.
Okay. I look over at Jacklick. I nod at him. Does he nod back?
Yeah. If you guys are
Okay.
ready, then
Stand up.
we'll do
They
this.
can both see me. I go with my fingers. I motion 3, 2, 1. Motion to open doors.
Okay. Let's
And
we're all gonna do roll initiative. You guys are gonna be doing kind of a surprise round on these guys. So it's just gonna be us players, like your guys' characters essentially are the ones with initiative right now. We'll do a round where just the players, like the good guys, you know, your guys' party is doing initiative, and then the bad guys will join in a minute.
Awesome, no problem.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Damn, 24 initiative on Cobra.
Yeah, your
Jeez.
initiative rolls are fire right now, Cobra. What did you have for breakfast?
Yeah, excellent. Okay.
Initiative, cinnamon crunch.
Let's see here. Turn order.
In cinnamon crunch. Yum, yum.
Cobra, Gravel, Jacklick, Celestia. I don't have
That 4.
I don't have
That
Aramis on
4 is
here.
for Aramis. That 4 is for Aramis. I rolled a 12.
Okay. We'll do
And
this.
I've been right clicking on the tokens and been pulling the character sheets from there.
You gotta left click the token first, I think. So you have to like select your token, then pull up the character sheet, and then roll your initiative. It's fine though. I'll get it. Okay, so
Okay, sorry.
No,
I'll try that next time.
you're fine. You're fine. T, you rolled a what? A 12,
12. Yes.
and then Aramis was a 4.
Mhm.
Okay, hang on.
He has to re-roll. He's doing it for me, basically.
Okay, so Cobra's a 24, Gravel's a 15, T's a 12, Jekyll and Celestia both got an 11, and then Aramis got a 4. That looks right.
Yep, that looks good.
You guys bust into this room. And that is what you see. Cobra, you're up first.
Okay, cool. All right. I'll come down this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack him.
Yep.
That makes me.
Any last words, Gold Mask?
I'm gonna actually.
Oof.
Wait.
Sorry, I'm getting flashbacks of
I have to spin that
Celestia
charge.
making that
Yeah, that
man
would
into
help.
mash.
No, I was making sure fighting spirit. I didn't tick off the charge. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. And you still have 5 temporary hit points. So.
Yeah, I got a little extra buffer there.
Yep. Hey, man, when you're fucking with necrotic damage, that makes all the difference, man. Like it's not a bad move.
Nah, shot. Okay. That's the best thing I can say. Let's do normal attack. Two-handed katana.
Okay.
19.
to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Gonna use my savage attacker. Yes. 17.
Nice.
I'll
You
also
come-
roll off my proc.
Yep. Roll proc.
54.
Ugh, not quite. So you come rushing in. You guys see like a orchestra conductor, you know? You like you're signaling to both sides. You got, 3 fingers up down towards the hallway where Cobra's at, 3 fingers up towards the hallway where Gravel's at. 3, 2, 1. The doors all blast in. Both doors blast in. You guys come rushing in. The gold mask, one gold mask, the one Cobra you're attacking, looked over at your door as you came in. Was what the fuck? The other guy is looking up towards Jeklik, and he just sees this little kobold in this colorful clothing He's like, "What the fuck is that?" And right when they're trying to organize in their head what's going on, Cobra, you're able to react and just sprint in, bringing your blade out and just slashing him deep across the chest, and he's. "Ah!" Is there anything else you'd like to do?
At this very moment, not really. No, got nothing
Okay.
else.
Oh,
All right.
Gravel gonna get some action now.
Gravel's turn.
Okay, gravel. My good sir. It is gravel. Damn it.
Is there by Jack?
Yeah.
He's right next to Jeff.
He would just do Gravel. He would just like walk heavily into the room. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
just
much.
like walk in. That's what he would do.
Sure.
Like da, 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 like he's going for a stroll in the park or something.
Attacking that undead there.
Okay.
Crap.
Ooh,
And he's going to use this as a savage attacker too.
okay.
Wait. No, wait. Did it hit?
No, it
No,
didn't hit.
no, it doesn't hit.
I don't think it hit.
Rolled a 9, unfortunately. He comes in the room with his greatsword and kind of didn't expect things to be right in his way like this. He thought the enemies were going to be a little farther in, so he kind of comes swinging around the corner, comes through the doorway, and then gets right where he's at, and then sort of goes to like draw his weapon. He didn't quite have it out yet, and so as he draws it, like he sort of bumps into the skeleton as he's drawing it out. He gets his weapon out, but it's just at an awkward situation where like he didn't expect the creature to be right in his face, so it caught him off guard a little bit. Unfortunately, he misses as he's pulling it out. T.
Okay.
I'd like to walk to here. I'd like to
Yep.
shoot this guy normally. I'm not going to put a hunter's mark on him.
Okay.
I just would like to. I want to use my bonus action to cast protection from evil and good against undead on Aramis.
Okay. Sure.
So first I want to shoot him.
Yep.
Cobra's questioning me. What's up? I'm not using Planar Walker because it's a bonus action. I need that for the protection from evil and good on Aramis. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I'm going to take that shot on that guy. Where is it? There's my boat. Gold masks. 25.
Yeah.
Hit.
Hits.
9 damage.
Okay. Yeah. You come running down the hallway to get down to Cobra's side. You know, the other side is pretty reinforced. You know, Gravel, Jeklik, and Celestia are all over there. So you're trying to get down to the other side, sort of give potentially Cobra some more backup. As you come through the doorway, right ahead of you is a gold mask, and I'd say after last encounter, you're both a little pissed off at the gold mask specifically, and maybe even a little intimidated by them. You seen kind of firsthand last fight just how much more dangerous the gold masks are compared to the silver masks. So you come around the
First-hand
corner.
experience.
Yeah. You come around the corner, you get that guy in sight, and you knock a bow or knock an arrow and loose it and catches him right in the shoulder. He's
What would happen if I accidentally used my woven poison arrow on him? Whoops, because I am running out of arrows. What would happen to him?
He would have to.
Because I don't know what will happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's a poison arrow, so he'd have to make a Constitution saving throw, and if he fails it, Wyvern poison is a lot of poison, typically.
I'd rather not accidentally use that because I am trying to count my arrows as well.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. And I mustn't forget that one of those is a poison arrow. It was in there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean that's a much different looking arrow than your other arrows. You're gonna know when you pull that out.
Thank goodness. I have
Like,
22 arrows left.
that's more of a designating, hey, I'm gonna use this poison arrow or whatever. Like you're usually gonna have to call that out before you shoot it.
Okay. So it's like Planar Warrior or in any other bonus action that I like to use. I like to use first.
Yeah, but it's not really a bonus action. You can just say, hey, I'm using this arrow. Like, you know, I'm not gonna tax you a bonus action for getting that arrow. Like, you know where it's at, you know what arrow it is, you know what it does. Like, you just have to designate that you're using it before your attack roll. You can't say like, oh, I rolled poorly, never mind, I'm not going to use my wyvern arrow or whatever. Like, you got to say you're going to use the arrow before the attack roll. You know what I mean?
Do I use a spell slot for the second protection from evil and good that I cast today?
Yeah. Let me see here. Let me see how
I know I
this
have
works.
one.
I think it's one.
I think
Yeah.
I've already used.
So
I already used it on you.
it's always prepared. That doesn't
Yes.
mean that you don't use spell slots. It just means that you get a certain number of spells that you can prepare based on like your level and your class and things. So this is always prepared. It doesn't take up one of those prepared slots. It still uses a spell slot to cast.
Then it should be first level. It should be like that.
Yeah.
When I cast it, and then that'll eat a spell slot.
And then that eats a spell slot, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason why prepared spells might not make sense to you is because you're not running into an issue with it right now because you just don't have a ton of spells. If you play like a wizard, for example, you might know 15 first level spells, but you might only be able to prepare 5 of them. So you pick which ones that are prepared. You prepare your spells during like a long rest, and then you have your spell slots where you can use that many first level spells of the ones you have prepared. So like you can change like daily essentially which ones you have prepared to change like your toolkit around essentially.
It makes sense why a lot of sorcerers accidentally blow themselves up.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Prep the wrong spells for that day.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Preparing your spells just isn't really an issue for you because you don't learn a ton of spells. It's more of a thing to keep sorcerers and wizards and stuff like in check so that they can't say like, I have 40 first level spells. I'm going to use this one. Now I'm going to use this one. Like, they got to be a little more tactical about, I can use these 10 first level spells and I have 5 spell slots at first level or whatever. Like, it forces them to make decisions on what spells that they have ready to go, so to speak.
Right. Thank you. I think I'm going to end my turn.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, I passed protection from evil and good on Aramis versus undead.
All right. Jeklik's turn. He is going to try and shoot the silver mask. He's going to try and firebolt him. Yeah, crit.
Wow! Wow!
Holy fuck, dude.
Holy fuck, Jack! God damn!
The dice works both ways.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Okay. He just sees Gravel getting surrounded. He sees these skeletons. He sees this silver mask. He sees he didn't quite see the carnage of like what really hurt Aramis, and that Aramis almost died, but he's, you know, really sick of seeing his friends be in harm's way and these idiots injuring and hurting his friends. So he
sees fire. Oh my
yeah,
god.
he just starts spinning his hand around, his finger. He brings his hand into like a pointed finger, and he starts swirling his hand around, and you just start seeing this fire spin around his hand, and he points at the guy and goes, yeah, and just shoots a firebolt out, and it just blasts this guy in the face. And for a second you just think like, oh, you hit him in the mask, like what would that have done? And what you realize is this firebolt hit this mask with such heat and such intensity that by the time the fire dissipates from the impact on the guy's mask, you see his mask not silver anymore. It is like a dull, heated red, and it's starting to warp and mold onto the guy's face, and it just starts melting to his face, and the guy falls over screaming and writhing in agony and in pain, and you're not sure if he's dead or if he's unconscious, but eventually the screaming goes away, and he's just not making any more noise or anything. He's dead. Jeklik melted his mask to his face and killed him.
Oh.
I'm thinking of the Wicked Witch. I'm melting.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
melting.
pretty much.
This shit. You're getting molten iron poured over your face, basically.
Yeah. Okay. It's Celestia's turn. She's gonna move right where Gravel is for the moment, and she's gonna attack this other skeleton.
Nice, nice, nice.
Okay, I mean, yeah. She comes in with this big great sword you guys have given her, and she just chops this thing straight down from skull to like pelvis bone. Just starts just one big chop straight down, and we're normally flesh and muscle and, you know, an actual living breathing human, like it might slice down. This like catches, it's all bones and rusted, dilapidated armor. She hits it in the head, and that sort of pushes its like spinal column down, and the impact and the force and like the just trauma of striking the skull and into the skeleton just causes it to explode into pieces. For like, it just shoots out like a small amount of like bone shrapnel around everywhere, and she just explodes this thing into pieces. And then she's gonna move back one square into the doorway. This guy's dead.
How's that awkward boner, Cobra? You good? Don't worry, I'm good.
It is time for Aramis.
Who is that? 2 gold masks and a skeleton.
And then I'm gonna roll initiative for these guys.
It is still Aramis's turn. He has
It's-
yet to go.
I know, but I'm just getting these guys on the initiative board. Yeah. But yeah, it's Aramis' turn. Whatever he'd like to do.
This one, Cobra.
I'm gonna do it. Ping for me which one? I'm gonna just go for that first one I see. We don't have much time.
Yep.
I'd like to charge Aramis in, take a bite at this gold mask.
Okay.
This one.
Yeah, he charges in.
18.
That's a hit.
9 damage. That's the one
Okay.
he's I tried to shoot with an arrow. I also did like 9 damage or something to him, right?
Yep. Yep. You shot him like in the shoulder, and
Bitch.
then Aramis comes running
Bitch,
in,
Aramis. Fetch me my
jumps
arrow.
up, and like bites him up on the like bicep. Rips part of the muscle away from the bone on his arm, like starts tearing and trying to rip his bicep muscle off of his arm. It's not enough to kill him, but this guy's looking pretty rough.
Want to move him back again. Cobra, 2 in front of me. I want Aramis to be like right in front of me when he ends his turn.
And when Aramis ran in to bite him, he knocked him prone doing so, because like that's what he does. And so you're moving him back.
Just 2 in front of me.
Okay, so him moving on a range is going to provoke an attack of opportunity, but the guy's prone, so it's at disadvantage.
Okay, let's do that. I'm okay with that. Why? Your dice!
22. Does 11 points
Your-
of slashing damage to Aramis.
Your dice! Hurt me! Can you do that for me, please, Cobra?
So Aramis runs up, kind of jumps up onto the guy, knocks him.
Does my protection spell do anything for the damage?
No, it's not undead.
Thank you.
He knocks the guy prone, rips part of his bicep off, and in response, and then turns around to come running back to you. And in response, this guy slashes wildly, and he catches Aramis like in the ribs with his knife. And you see that same like necrotic, black, veiny kind of thing you've been seeing from these weapons kind of spread out across the ribs. And then you hear like this yelp from Aramis as he runs back to you, and it all that black, like poisonous, veinous looking, it almost looks like a disease, like just retracts and goes, it looks like it goes back into the blade. Is that his turn? Is he done?
Yeah, he can't really do anything else.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Cobra, you're up.
I mean, Cobra, if you want to still do that, you can, because it is this bonus action. It's up to you.
That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna move up to here,
Okay.
and
Keep
I'm
in
gonna
mind-
attack this one.
Putting yourself into that position makes you flanked because you're between two enemies now.
Yes, that's true. But
Which
wait,
means that
which
they
of-
would get advantage on their attack rolls against you.
Okay, I'm just checking. Okay, so it's my roll, then he will be. Maybe you're right. Let me leave him there.
Okay.
Then I'll attack this one.
Okay.
Attack, yeah. 25.
Whoa.
Yeah, hits. Definitely hits.
Okay, using Savage Attacker. Let's see what 2 dice rolls are going to give us. Double 14.
Double 14.
Okay.
Great.
It's not enough to kill him, so roll your weapon
Proc,
proc.
lady proc. And fight for us.
61.
Ugh, not quite. Closer, but not quite there, fortunately. So yeah, you run it, or rather, you've been there. So you just go for another slash across the other side of his chest, just whooshing, and he lashes out in pain. Ah! And you just start seeing him bleed profusely from the previous wound you made and the new wound you made. This guy's looking really rough. He's bleeding a lot. Not quite enough to kill him, but he's looking like he's on the ropes. He's looking in really, really rough shape.
Quick one. With caltrops, I have to use an action to use it, or is it a bonus action?
Um,
If you find it, you
let
can
me
hit the
see
little.
here. It usually takes an action. It's a use an object action. If you're a rogue,
Yeah.
it can be a bonus action.
Oh
There's
yeah,
a-
there's a use. There's utilization action. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay. No, cool. I was just wondering about that now.
Yeah, no worries.
Then I think that should be it.
Okay. Gravel's up.
Okay, gravel. Gonna attack this one.
Okay. Yeah.
21.
Yeah, definitely hits.
He's gonna also use his savage attacker.
Okay.
Let's see. 11's the best.
11. Okay. Yeah. This time, Gravel's thinking like I'm not gonna make that mistake again. He has his sword out. He's ready to go. He chops this thing. Chops its arm off. It's unfortunately not the arm that is holding a short sword. But he chops off his. It would be the arm that would hold a shield if he had a shield. And he did significant damage into the ribs. Not quite enough to kill it, but this thing is. It's hard to gauge how much health it has based on previous fights. Usually these guys are pretty easy. This thing is looking pretty close to being vanquished. It's not quite dead yet, though.
Okay. Then anything I can think of may move gravel down one square here.
Okay.
And that's end of his turn.
Okay. T. You're up.
This guy.
Okay.
Like to notch an arrow.
Sure.
Aim for him. Apply my planar warrior. Nope, I miss.
Yeah. Not quite enough. He's locked into like where the dog ran from an arrow coming from your direction. So he sees you prepare an arrow, aim it, and shoot, and he kind of is able to just get out of the way. You sort of catch a little bit of his robes across his shoulder, and it pokes a hole in it and just goes whizzing back and hits the wall all the way in the back of the room there. He just looks at you with his weapon out. He sneers at you and he points at you and he says, "You're next."
Flash my golden green eyes at him and I place a hunter's mark on him.
Okay, hunter's mark. Good. All right.
That's my turn.
He is marked. Okay, Jeklik. Jeklik is going to take the attack of opportunity against the skeleton and position himself in that corner. No, not that. I will say that hits. I rolled the wrong thing. Okay. Jeklik gets a quick little slash against his arm as he's trying to move out of move through the doorway and get over to his little kind of vantage point into his corner. He takes 5 points of damage from the skeleton. And then he's gonna try to firebolt the gold mask that you hunters marked.
Be careful.
Yeah, hits.
Whoa.
11. Okay. Same thing. He just points his finger up in the air, starts spinning his arm around. You just start seeing this fire, appear and start just swirling around his hand, and he points his finger at the guy, and a firebolt shoots out and hits him for 11 points of damage.
I move my hunter's mark over to the next gold mask.
He's not dead.
Oh, what?
It blasts him in the chest, burns him up, and he's still standing there. He's got you can start seeing tatters in his robes, in some of his clothes, where some of his skin is exposed, where some of it's charred and blacked and blistered and cracked. It burned him, but he's not dead.
Hey, don't worry. Carry on. What the?
Big angry warrior woman is gonna come into the room, and she's gonna come down here and do the same thing, and she's gonna hit this gold mask.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. She has this great sword that you guys have given her. She pulls it out and she comes running into this room and sort of weasels her way in between the skeleton and in between gravel and gets to this gold mask. And she just chops him in the neck over and over and over again. Slash, chop, right into the neck, and it just starts cutting farther and farther and farther and farther down, and kills him. Now you can hunter's mark onto the next guy if you'd like.
Chunky. I want to move my hunter's mark to the other guy.
Okay. This guy is dead.
So safely to say she does a 3-attack swipe.
Yeah.
If I understand correctly.
She gets 3 attacks a turn. Yeah.
How many balls?
Her weapon of choice is a great sword too. So that's you guys chose the right weapon to give her.
Awesome.
Aramis' turn.
Which
I just want to have him use intimidating growl on that guy, Cobra.
Okay.
Keep him at bay.
What is that? Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom 11 saving. Holy, what are these guys made of today?
They got
You're not
they
afraid?
have good wisdom saving throws.
They had the weenies this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately he tries to intimidate him, and Aramis runs up and just growls at him, and the cultist gets taken aback for a second, looks back at him with his knife out, and just goes back at him, and is not scared by him at all. He growls back at the dog. Okay.
These guys are feral, us.
The skeleton is gonna try and attack Celestia.
isn't it Celestia? Celestia.
Celestia. Yeah.
Celestia.
Miss. She just sees it coming a mile away and just kind of dodges out of the way of it. She's not really in armor. You guys gave her some clothes and stuff, so she's pretty agile at the moment. You can you don't really know if this is the kind of stuff she usually wears, or if she's normally wearing really heavy armor. You don't really know. Other than she's looking for her blade, right? She told you about her sword that she wants back, but that's about it. It seems that she's capable, and like if she is used to wearing heavy armor, it seems that she's also capable of being in like regular clothing, and she's pretty agile as well. So yeah. So that's the skeleton's turn. And then it is the Gold Mask's turn, and he's gonna slash at Cobra, the one that's been slashing him to ribbons this whole time.
Yep. Let's see if he gets over 16.
Okay, let's see. 17.
What?
Just
Awesome.
enough. Just enough.
Just enough.
Okay. He sticks you hard, kind of like he's got his knife coming down, so he can come down in like a Michael Myers Halloween stabbing motion from like in the air down. He sticks you. It just gets past, like, it's high enough up on the collar, but low enough to where it's like not into your neck. It's going down towards like your collarbone, and it gets just inside of your armor, and he stabs straight down, and you feel a nasty stab. And then what you can imagine is all of your friends that have felt the sting of these packed blades so far. You see this black sort of grow across, like sort of up your neck and out in your shoulder. Like you feel this. Everybody else can kind of see this happening. And it's that same black vein, kind of spider webbing vein, like spreading disease looking situation, and then sucks back up into the blade, and he pulls his blade out, and there's blood dripping down. And you felt this like piercing stab, and then it turned into this like really hot, like burning sensation, and that's the necrotic damage doing its secondary effect.
Awesome. And then my temporary health is also gone at 5,
Yep.
0.
Temporary goes first.
Yeah, so that should be set me at 34. Yeah.
Yep. And then it's your turn. It's your turn to retaliate against him.
Oh yes, buddy. Retaliation you're gonna get. Okay, that's a bonus action. That's that. Okay, I'm actually gonna use Fighting Spirit again.
Okay. Get more temporary hit points, and you have advantage.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, then I'm attacking him. Swing with advantage. So let's see how badly the throw is gonna be.
Don't say that.
14?
14 hits.
Just. Savage attacker. Let's see what it brings.
No double numbers.
18.
Better.
Okay. How do you want to kill him?
Oh. The heads roll so nicely.
Then do that.
Yeah.
It's more like I'm thinking, you stab me in my chest, I'm gonna V-cut your head off.
Okay.
V-
Yeah.
One chop first, next chop there, and then gone.
Oh.
Yeah. That's exactly what happens. You felt the sting of his blade, and you didn't like it, so you're like, all right, we need to end this. So yeah, you V chop down one side, you V chop down the other side, and then shink, and off rolls his head, and he is dead.
Lovely.
I like how you can sever the spinal column so easily. Oh.
And then it is Gravel's turn.
Understood.
There's still that one skeleton left.
would like to move my hunter's mark to that skeleton, even though I don't think I need to at this point, but sure.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he is marked.
Gravel got it.
Yeah, Gravel's Actually, wait, did we hurt this skeleton already once?
You did.
Aye.
He's really shambled up. Yeah, Gravel missed that first one, and then he hit him the second one, but it wasn't enough to kill him. But he's really ramshackled. He's the one that's like missing an arm.
Oh, yes. Armless one.
Mm-hmm.
Armless one.
one arm bandit.
Yep.
Against the one-eyed what?
One-eyed
Gravel
Willie.
sees. Gravel sees this thing is so weak. It's like, you're not worth my blade. He goes for unarmed attack.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, attack. 8
Oh,
to hit.
god damn it.
No.
Oh.
He talked a big game. It takes him time to like get his weapon sheath. This is the ceiling is not very high up, so like he kind of has to mess around and dick around with getting the weapon sheathed. He gets it in there finally, gets it put away, and then he just goes to swing, and he just whips it. Unfortunately.
Damn it, Gravel.
Grab it.
All right. Any movement you'd like to do or anything?
Take a step back so I can take my shot.
I'll move there behind him.
Okay.
Move out of the way.
T,
Give me a fifth shot.
you're up.
It's gonna be Hunter's Mark damage if I hit. Let's see. 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
There's my damage for the Scarlet Lullaby. I'm also going to do the 1d6 for the Hunter's Strike. Hunter's Mark, I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
And I'm doing Planar Warrior just for the fun of it.
Okay.
Just in case, making sure.
Yeah, I make
Sure.
a double, triple. Ooh, 1.
Yeah, it's fine.
What is that? 8, 9, 10, 11,
13?
12, 13?
Yeah. So you just Gravel kind of is pissed that he missed and just kind of shoulders him out of the way and gets out of the way, disgruntled. And he's like, ugh. And right as he moves past, you're just wanting to put an end to this. You draw an arrow, shoot it. You planar walker it. You just that same thing as it's flying through the air. You just
I want
see
to
it.
see his bones turn
You
to
just
dust.
see it gather this arcane energy, and it's just charging this arrow up, and it strikes right into the spinal column, just below the jawbone. It catches into this thing, and then explodes with just like this arcane force energy, and you just. Some of it gets vaporized into dust. Some of it, the bones clatter and scatter around the room, and it's no more. It's dead.
And Gravel scoffs. I should soften him up for you.
That's right.
Yes, you
That's
did.
right.
And you did. You softened him up real good. My dog is pretty soft.
Okay, that is it for initiative. We are out of combat.
Trevor, do you want to loot these guys? Because I'm getting pretty sick of touching dead people.
I can loot them.
Thank you.
Okay, it's the same kind of things. They've typical MO underneath their fancier robes and their gold masks. Like their gold masks are chained to their heads. Their fancier robes underneath that, they have, they're pretty well dressed. They're in the same kind of uniform as one another underneath the robes.
Would like to tell Cobra, you're looking for another one of those keys.
Yeah. You don't see any keys. So far, the only key you have found was that one that was in the gold skull way back at the beginning of the dungeon. You find component pouches, just like the other gold mask guys. Really,
How many of those would I have?
really, their component pouch is just a tiny little pouch that has that holy symbol in it, that like spiraled silver symbol.
Really? Is that all that's in it?
That's all that's in it. Because of that,
The other one that had like 20 or 30 gold.
They all have a separate pouch that's like a coin purse. These guys, one has 12 gold and one has 7 gold. Essentially the focus item that they have allows them to cast the spell without using basic components. It's where you would keep, I don't know, different things, a twig, a diamond, a piece of licorice, a little vial of molasses. Like there's different things like that to cast different spells depending on what spell you're trying to do. But basic components that are below a certain amount of gold piece value, you can skip having the component by having a focus item. It's the same with you and the druidic focus that you have, T, the little branch that you have.
Yeah, when I need the mistletoe to cast the fog or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. You use what's your healing spell? Is it Cure Wounds?
Yes, Cure Wounds.
Let me see here. Okay, that doesn't take material.
But I know what you're talking about.
Like,
you need a component.
You know how there's like verbal somatic material, like the VSM thing, right?
Yeah.
If it requires a material and it's below a certain value, like cost of gold piece, you can forego not having that by having a focus, right?
Oh, that's nice.
That's what
So
these.
you don't need to have a million little things on you all the
Yeah,
time.
right. It won't work for like really expensive things. Like if you're casting a Revivify to like revive somebody from the dead that failed their saving throws, you need like a diamond worth X amount of gold, like 500 gold or something. It's not gonna, a focus isn't gonna stop you from needing an expensive diamond. Like that's a pretty like
You'll need components.
That's a pretty specific thing, right? And it's because it's so expensive, like a focus just can't like skip that step of it. But for like
you probably find there's like a cost.
Yeah, there's
ceiling.
there's a cost associated with it, exactly. But for like
I'd
little
like to
cheap stuff,
inspect this room. I'd like to inspect this room. Why are the doors down here just as fancy as the other two that you came in?
Yeah. Yep.
Why is this? What does this room look like?
The room that you're in, make an investigation check for me. Okay. This room is much more ornate. There, as you look along the walls, where the rest of this place looked like a carved just into the stone. Like I said, think more like mine shaft or like caves compared to like actual stonework. This room starts having stonework, having bricks for the walls. You notice that a bunch of those symbols that they were carving into bodies farther up in the dungeon are carved into the walls here. So it's,
how big are they? How big are the carvings?
Each symbol is about the size of your hand. They're pretty big.
How many different symbols are there?
Tons. They're all over the walls, everywhere. It's not just like 3 or 4 of them around. They're all over the place, everywhere, all that top to bottom. They're on the ceiling, they're on the walls, they're on the floor, everywhere. This whole room is full of like these runic like carvings into the wall, everywhere, all over the place. Some of them overlap with each other even, it looks like.
How can I tell how long ago they've been there? Are they fresh carvings?
A mixture of both. Some look fresh, some look old.
Whoa. Huh. Cobra, what do you think of these being names in another language?
Names in a different language.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like there's a whole bunch here and some of them are overlapping and it's like if you think of like a bathroom wall somewhere in a tavern, and it's like filthy, and you have like all the scribblings on the walls and stuff. That's what it kind of makes me think of.
Yeah. That could be a pretty decent reference. Yeah.
Right. But it's very ornate in here.
There's
Is there furniture? Furnishings in this room? Like chairs,
No.
tables?
No.
Empty room. Just big empty room.
Empty room, just all these symbols carved just everywhere, and all of the doors look much like more well maintained, right? Like they're the wood is polished, the hinges are like buffed.
I want to ask Jack, like, hey Jack, like, you any idea why they'd have such fancy doors on an empty room? Any idea?
He thinks for a minute, and he's like, I don't know anything about these people or this place.
What?
He's got nothing on any of this.
Hey Cobra, we're still wearing those freaky goggles that we got. Like, what does the walls look like? They still look the same, or do they look different?
They look the same.
Yeah, so it probably looks the same.
Snipe
Doesn't look
vision
any different.
goggles doesn't change any of that
The blue
stuff.
gem in your pocket. The blue gem in your pocket. You
What?
look through the blue gem with your goggles and see what the writing looks like on the other side.
I mean, I don't want to really try that.
You don't want to try it, then don't try it. It's just an idea.
I mean, it's
Excuse
a
me.
black gem.
I don't know. I'm just fiddling with things we have, okay? I don't know what I'm doing. You think I know what I'm doing? I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, last time I touched that thing, I got a vision and everything about it.
You got one vision. Maybe you should try using my bow for a day, you dick. One vision.
Hey, I'm not used to that thing. I'm a warrior. I don't see usually shit like that.
Used to this. I'm not a underneath the ground person. I'm a topside person. I don't like it down here. Damn it. Why don't you look around and you tell me if you see anything I didn't see? Because I don't. This is weird. Why is it empty in here? Why are the doors so fancy and there's nothing in here?
I mean, do I hear any noises or any whistling?
Make a perception check for me.
I want to start like holding up my notebook to some of these
19.
carvings and try and get it like a tracing.
You don't hear any kind of whistling. With your
Let's start getting
perception
what-
check, you hear chanting and like
Huh?
you hear chanting coming from farther down this way.
Well,
Yeah, it was leading us to there, so yeah.
would I be able to give one of my healing potions to Oramus? Would it work the same way? Or is it different?
He wouldn't be able to drink it. Like you would have to administer it for him. Like it.
How would I do that?
Like you'll give it to
It
him.
would be on your turn. You would take an action to feed him a potion. Like it's
And when
got-
out of combat like this?
if you're out of combat, you can just make him drink it or whatever. It's fine. Like it's not a big thing. But in combat,
Would it be a bonus action in combat?
no. In combat, if you're giving it to somebody else, it's an action. It's a bonus action for you to drink a potion for yourself. It's an action to like feed somebody else a potion.
Oh, I see. That's good to know. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm trying to find where it is in this gigantic list of all my stuff.
Yeah.
So I can go on. Oh, geez, I have such a list. My mouse wheel is not playing well. There it is. I now have two. It's
I'm in
giving him
healing
one
potion.
of those.
Yeah. Okay.
I have two left after that. Jeez, my inventory. I have so much stuff.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4. It's 2 6.
Yep, 6. So he heals for 6 points of damage.
Can you add that on, please, Coco? 17. Thank you.
Now I feel a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Anything you want to do before we move on, Coco? Chanting.
I'll say actually, let's set up this door section here.
Set us up.
Okay.
Line us up.
But this time around, I want T to roll for stealth and go invisible.
And go invisible.
And then
Okay.
go through that door. So,
Ping the door.
this door here.
That door there. Gotta roll
So,
my stealth as soon as the page loads.
yeah, so I want to set up everybody on like the edges. So, no one should see a line of sight.
25 stealth roll.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Excellent. All right. You're invisible. You're stealthed. Where do you want Jeklik and Celestia?
Line us up, Cobra.
Yeah. So, this is going to be there. Jacklet can be next to Cobra there.
Like back here?
So,
Up.
there.
Okay. Yeah. Up here. Good.
Yeah, up there. I think that should be a good way to open up this.
Okay.
Then T can go through the door here.
T, this door is locked.
If I lockpick it, will I be revealed? Because I'm invisible.
Depends what you roll. But this lock is looks pretty familiar. It's the gold key.
Can I just use the gold key on this door
Yeah.
without revealing myself?
Yeah. So you
Okay. I
put the
slide
key
the key
in.
into the hole.
Yep. You unlock it. It goes.
Try to be quiet.
Oh, your stealth check is good enough. Like you don't have to worry
Okay,
about
good.
that. You open the door, and this is what you see.
Okay.
You see. Hang on. Let me get all the tokens up.
Oh, no problem. I thought I'd just put him out of the door there.
I hate going through.
You see one of the necromancers with the lantern. He's got his big crow on his shoulder. And the lantern is sitting on a little pedestal. And he had just finished cutting his wrist and bleeding into this bowl. There's this big archway behind him. Do you see this big star on the map?
Yep.
That's a big archway, and turns purple and a portal opens. And you see that all these corpses, these 4 bodies laying on the ground, have purple and black energy coming from the bodies to that pedestal in the middle. So it's snaking its way to there, to there, to there. They're like siphoning energy from these corpses into this bowl where the necromancer just got done bleeding himself into it, and then this purple portal opened up behind him. And what you see is a face in this portal. It's this swirling purple energy, and you see this face appear in it. And the face
No.
is his face. You see this face appearing in this swirling purple portal. And you see, like, his eyes catch yours. He knows you're there. He sees you. Like, you guys lock eyes. The portal disappears, and then the portal reopens as the green energy that that you're familiar of seeing with those like those torches, like the lanterns that the necromancer guys have. And what you see step out of that portal is him.
No.
Chelixia. Chelixia Cobra. Chelixia.
And
Oh gosh.
and it looks like they finish up their ritual. The purple energy goes back into the bodies and dissipates, and then the portal closes. What would you like to do? Jirasa knew you were there, T. These guys don't know you're here.
Why would he let me? Why would he see me and let me do this, Cobra? Take this from me quickly. I first want to back up slightly and tell Cobra as quickly as I can what has just transpired.
Sure.
How I saw that sorcerer, that purple sorcerer. I saw him again, and he saw me. And
He saw you.
he saw me. He went back, and the portal became green. And now Chelix here, the cleric that travelled with Trad.
He's here.
He's here. Prepare yourself. I want to go listen and prepare our team. We're going to need it. No, I want to as quietly as I can. I want to get to this hallway over here.
That's
where I
how.
want to go.
That's how he looks. He doesn't look the same as he did when you were traveling with him. It's got very similar features to like the nightmare version of like Drad that you've been seeing, where he's like, his skin is like ashen, looks very angry. It looks like a negative version of him.
Cobra, we need to stay.
I'm trying to think how we can.
This is the greatest scroll of restoration. What do I hear?
Then
Are they saying anything to each other?
At this point, what you see is the necromancer walk up, like take a knee down to Chelik, like bow, and then he stands up, and then they start talking to each other. You can't
Quite hear it.
make a perception check for me.
Oh, can I? $15. I can't hear them.
You can make out what they're saying. The necromancer is asking Chelik. He's saying, well, is it done? Chelik, very stern face, very like angered, like mad, angry eyebrows, upset. Nods his head. And he nods his head in agreement, and he says, the soulmonger's been almost completed. It's underway.
Cobra, you need to give that scroll to Jellic. Jellic, he needs that scroll. He can read it better than we can. He can save one of our friends. He said he wanted to save one of our friends. That's the way he can do it. Ask him, quickly.
Check, look. I got a scroll of greater restoration on me. When the time comes, I want to ask you to cast it onto Chelik.
The big bearded guy.
The bearded bald guy.
Scary,
Sure.
yeah.
The
scary bald guy.
Let's see how this spell
Open
works. Sure. So he's
I want to shoot his lantern.
yeah, capable of removing severe conditions, curses, ability drain, and exhaustion. Okay. We can definitely try it.
Do you think that'll save him?
You don't know. You have no idea if he willingly went and did this, if he's cursed. Like you don't really know if this will work or not. But I mean,
A hunch.
you bought this scroll for a purpose before. Like I forgot you guys even had that thing, man. Yeah, nice.
Is it a good idea?
You don't know. Jeklik is not a healer, so he doesn't really know if it'll work or not.
I think he has the best chance of reading that thing because Cobra, I think, will read it at disadvantage.
Right.
Like, he doesn't know.
Jeklik is like probably in the best situation to be able to use the scroll, but as far as that particular spell, like knocking him out of this whatever Chelik is in, it might not work. You don't know. Like Jeklik would be the one to try and get to use that magical scroll.
Well, it depends. If Celestia has divine magic, would that make her the best candidate? Because I don't know about her.
I mean,
that's on you, Cobra.
She's a paladin, but like I think Jeklik would be
the best choice.
Would be probably a good choice. Like he's somebody you trust more. He's somebody that is like he's in tune with like magical scrolls and things. Like it'd probably be him.
Perfect.
I mean, I'm in two minds basically. To charge and see if we get the opportunity attack, hopefully.
Yes, that's what we want. I want to fire at that necromancer's lantern if I can. Maybe take his hand off.
You're gonna shoot at his lantern right now?
I want to wait for Cobra to stomp down that hallway first. As I can hear him stomping down the hallway, I want to line up that shot. Will we get a bonus round for this?
You might. They don't seem to be noticing you guys at all, so.
Do it, Cobra. Okay. Do the line.
Well, the idea is me and Gravel is going to charge in. I'll go one side.
Okay.
He'll go the other side.
Okay.
Who follows up?
Follows up afterwards is basically Aramis. May going for this one.
Okay.
Or
biting?
Yeah, biting him. Or going to this one. Biting him bonus action.
Growl. That'll be a good idea. So I'll get Aramis to go there, bite and growl. But I need to fire my arrow first. So as you and Gravel walk down, do I see Gravel and then like pop out and fire?
Yeah, I think that should be.
What do you think, Tams? Do we position ourselves first and then I shoot the lantern?
That's
Or
up. That's up to you
do we
guys.
file in?
What? It's up to you. What you're trying to do.
I don't know how it would work. We wouldn't get the time to position everybody in the place we want. They'd see us.
As soon
Well,
as
yeah.
as soon as like Cobra and Gravel start coming
walk
through
in,
this
yeah.
door, definitely by like here, they're gonna be noticed for sure. Like you
Okay.
guys,
That's the moment I'll step.
you
step
guys
and then
can probably get an attack round off because like T, you're like giga stealthed right now, and I think you're invisible too, right? Like, did you use your ring?
I am.
Like, yeah. So
I am. Yeah.
so like you're giga stealth. You can see all this stuff. They're not seeing you at all.
I have a good view from
Plus,
over
you can
here.
also use message to send a message to me.
Do I need to? You can just look
Um,
out the way and see this.
Message would probably knock you out of stealth, and
Okay.
That's why I said I was waiting on your. As soon as you walk down that hallway, I'm going to take that shot. As soon as I hear you or Gravel stomping down that hallway, I want to start lining up that shot for that lantern. I want to aim for like his forearm, his elbow, around there somewhere.
yeah, it's an action. Message is an action, so it would knock you out of stealth. You could do it quietly, and it requires like a semantic, like just a finger, like a hand gesture. So if you were back here or something, you could do it. But where you're at right now, if you cast message, it's gonna knock you out of stealth, and like this guy's probably gonna see you.
Okay. Well, one way or another, we have to get into this room.
Yeah.
So, what I
T-
can do.
T is
wait.
in a position where like as soon as you guys get here and she sees you, like she can just start blasting something. In fact, like T, you could be readied with your bow waiting for them, so that as soon as they get here, you're shooting first, pretty much. You know what I mean? Like,
That. Ooh. I'd absolutely love that.
Yeah, let's do then that.
And then if I miss that shot, they still won't see me, Cobra.
yeah.
So, do you want to do the opening shot and I'll come down the corridor?
As soon as I see movements at the end of that corridor, you need to start walking down. As soon as I see movements, I'm firing.
Cobra and T is coming down this corridor. I'll Cobra and
Do your marching order
Okay.
so you know who.
yeah. Get your marching order set up.
then I'll
do you want-
say the.
Maybe put Jeklik in front of Oramus. He's got a very important thing to
Okay.
do.
Put him here.
Then we'll have our dear lady at the back here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready to fire on this necromancer.
All right. T, go ahead and take your
Fumbled it.
shot.
I
Okay.
fumbled.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. The way your bow works is you shoot kind of just way off kilter. You didn't.
I was maybe a little too prepared.
Your nerves. No, just seeing Chelik come through this portal, seeing Sarasa, seeing all this stuff happen like that you didn't expect. Got your nerves got the best of you, and you were just a little shaky when you loose the arrow, and it just dissipates into nothing. But like that's part of the perks of having your bow. If it rolls bad, it's like, hey.
I realized that I'm really panicked, and
Yeah.
I put a hunter's mark on that necromancer.
Okay. All right. Now, all of you guys roll initiative, and we'll see who's doing what and in what order. T, that was kind of you having the perks of being invisible and stealthed. you were able to line up a potential of an extra shot there, but
Oh,
It
I'm
just-
having a good day.
it just nerves got the better of you. Hey, I mean, it happens.
Initiative, Aramis. 13.
So good lord, dude. No.
She is boring to go. This chick is ready.
What? Who?
Ceres
Yeah.
Is ready to rip things apart.
Yeah.
Cobra, you need to tell her as she goes past you that you need to keep the bald one alive. Otherwise, she's just gonna go through him.
All right.
So
Are we ready?
the,
Is everybody on here? Looks like everybody's on the board.
looks like it, yeah.
Okay. You just see. Well, not so much see, but hear. Just like the room is just dead silent. You're waiting for T's shot. You don't see anything, and from way in the back of your marching order, you hear Celestia say, "Ugh, I grow tired of this." She comes blasting in, and she's gonna chop this silver mask guy right here.
Say your last words, buddy.
Shame, Lady T's just in the corner with her knees to her chest and her hands clutching her head. Ah, fucked
See,
it up.
you just see this raging behemoth woman just come in with this sword and then just chop this guy straight down the middle, dead. And then she's gonna move 5 more feet to here, and that's the end of her turn. Cobra, you're up.
So then I'll move. I'll say there.
Okay.
And probably slashing that guy there.
Okay. Go for it.
Let's see.
Yeah, hits.
Oh no. Sorry, fighting spirit was still ticked on. Shouldn't be ticked on.
That's okay. I mean, 20 or 24, either one hits. Like that's fine.
Fair enough. Rolling damage. Let's see what savage attack you're gonna give us.
9, 12 it is.
12 it is.
Yeah, 12. You come charging in, going off of Celestia's Q, and you just see her just hack this guy in half, and you're like, "All right, we're going." So you run in, shink, chop this guy's head clean off. He's dead.
Awesome. Then I want to use my bonus action to use second wind.
Okay.
Looks like it heals for 8.
8 hit points of health returns. You just grab your sword, you close your eyes for a second, you meditate quickly, and you just start feeling your wounds closing up and healing up.
Awesome. Yeah, that's enough my turn there.
Okay, Gravel.
Okay, Gravel's gonna stomp in to here
Okay.
and attacking that guy there.
Yeah, sounds good.
Ow.
11's a hit.
Doesn't.
I don't think it does. No.
Gravel.
Miss.
Gravel's rolls tonight's not very good.
He's having a rough day, man. He's having a rough day.
I think. No, there's nothing really else he can do with him now.
Okay.
Not gonna burn the action surge for that.
All right, Aramis.
What do you want Aramis to do, Cobra? Because he can either attack this guy here, or he can bark to prevent them from moving in on us.
I'll say, come attack this guy here.
Okay. He should be able to make that. And just throw a bite.
Throw a bite there.
Yeah,
And
yeah, he can definitely make it there for sure. He's got a ton of movement.
oh yeah.
21 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Come on, baby. 12 damage.
12 damage.
Rips his throat out. Kills him.
Good boy.
Nice.
I want to try that shot again.
All right. This
He's
is
gonna
on
use
the-
his bonus action.
Should I use a growl, Cobra? Do you think we need it? And on who? Because I'm not sure who. And I think it has a range. So I don't know if they're within range for that growl. Let me just check.
30 feet as the range.
30 feet.
I
Is
mean,
there any within 30 feet?
I think everybody's in that reach and that
Yeah.
rate.
Everything's is within range. But you can only pick a single target. So, but you could target anything in the room. Yeah.
Between Chelik or the Necromancer.
No, those two will have stupid high wisdom saving throws. It's going to be the little guys. And they already have good saving throws we've seen.
Then I'll say
Close this guy.
that one they may.
Okay.
Okay.
We're going to throw an intimidate growl on that guy.
Okay. Let's,
With the 11 wisdom saving.
6. So he is frightened.
Hey! He becomes frightened. He cannot move towards.
He can't move towards
He can't move
Armis,
towards,
and he gets disadvantage
I think you're right.
on his attacks.
On ability checks and attack rolls.
Okay.
That's it.
Good.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I'm going to take that shot again, if I may. Hunter's
Yep.
mark is up. I to apply my planar
Yep.
warrior.
You're going for the necromancer then.
Going for the next monster.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Okay, let's I think that's a hit. Yeah, it's
Thank
definitely a hit. That's definitely a hit.
What do you mean you think that's a hit?
These guys are tough,
Yep.
but I wasn't sure what their armor was.
My butthole is making like a rabbit's nose. That's terrifying. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
Okay, 12 points of damage. Yeah,
I would like to aim that arm. I want to knock that lantern out of his hand. Not break his handle.
yeah. We'll say you shoot him straight in through his hand, and arrow goes into his palm. The lantern was like sitting down on the pedestal. As you shoot him through the hand, it like blows his arm back, his hand, and knocks his hand back from the impact, and then that force damage from your planar warrior explodes and knocks the lantern on the ground. Yeah, and he takes 12 points of damage.
Arrow, tell me anything about this necromancer.
This you're not entirely sure if this creature is human or is living. It seems to be you see a man, not very old, but not young either. 40s probably. Early to mid 40s. Being there's rope tied around his feet. He's being dragged by a horse. There's a group of individuals dragging this man, and they're dragging him down a dirt road, and you just hear like the horse hooves. They're riding really hard. They're just dragging him, and his head's getting knocked around by rocks and stones as they're just dragging him through this dirt path. And finally, it stops, and they've got him at they've come to like this U-shaped section of a river, and the man, his feet are tied up. That's attached to like the back part of the saddle of the horse, and his hands are bound, so he's tied up. And there's rope that connects the bindings from the hands to the bindings of the feet, so he's like tied up. The horse has come to a stop, and you see the man's face bloodied from just hitting rocks and getting dragged through this dirt, and he's dirt caked, he's bloodied, and these figures get off their horses, and they all have hoods on, and they grab this man, and then one of the individuals looks much bigger than a human, maybe an orc, maybe a half orc, maybe a Goliath, something like that. A large, very large individual picks the man up and kind of flings him over his shoulder and walks him over to this U-shaped river, and then throws him back onto the ground and grabs him by his hair and like puts him on his knees and turns him towards the water, puts him on his knees, and then puts his head in the water and starts drowning the man. And you see the man struggling and trying to get out of his binds, and this large individual just holding him into the river, and eventually the man stops moving. You can tell he's been drowned. Once the individual has been killed, this big individual picks him up and lays him down on the ground, cuts his bindings off, and puts his left arm all the way extended out to the left, his right arm all the way extended out to the right, and like a V shape for his legs, like spreads his legs and spreads his arms, so he's like completely spread out, right? And then the other individuals, the other riders that were with this group, come up and they start cutting his clothing off. Pretty soon, this drowned man is in his underwear, and his arms are exposed and his legs are exposed. He's got long black hair, kind of a long beard, similar length to what you see on Chelik right now. Black beard, small streaks of gray in it. He's starting to get a little elderly. You see the individuals that cut his clothes off. They all have very familiar to what you've seen, packed blades. And they start cutting those symbols into his skin, into his body, and you start seeing the blood sort of ooze out. The blood is still pretty fresh. He's freshly killed just now. He was able to bleed, and the blood seeps out of these wounds.
It wouldn't flow. Yeah, it wouldn't flow as quickly if it were to be
No,
pumped out.
but it's not like coagulated or anything. You know what I mean? It's able to flow out. Like there's not a heart pumping it, or anything like that, right? But it's able to like
Slowly
ooze
oozing
out.
out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And,
yeah, I don't like that word.
And they start carving all these familiar runes that you've seen in the last room, that you've seen these people carving into these other corpses and things. And there's 5 individuals. Each one of these individuals takes a knee, kneels around this body, and one is kneeled facing the body at the left foot. One is kneeled at the right foot. One is kneeled at the left arm. One is kneeled at the right arm. One is kneeled up by the head, and they're all facing inward. So like they're in like kind of a star pattern, right? And they all like put their hands together and they start chanting this sounds like some weird prayer in a language that you heard one of the gold masks speak. Sounds like infernal.
It sounds like that abyssal language I was expecting.
Yeah, yep. Sounds like that abyssal language.
Demons speak.
Yeah. It's very guttural. It's very, it sounds like they're
Not a
speaking.
pretty language.
It sounds like they're speaking in tongues.
Yeah. Speaking in tongues with many tongues.
Yeah. And as you see them doing this, there's this green kind of energy that starts emanating from their hands as they're doing this prayer, and you start to notice the blood that's been oozing out of the wounds starts creating a trail from the left fingertips over to the figure that's kneeling to the left. It starts making a line over in that direction. Starts making a line and from the right fingertips over to the individual that's at the right kneeling. From the left foot over to the left individual. From the right foot over to the right individual. From the head
in the circle
towards the other one, and then once these extend out close to the person kneeling doing the prayer, then they start trying to form a circle and arcing over towards the other lines. They're trying to, the blood is like freely moving and drawing its own imagery, these lines, and then like these it's making a circle. Once the circle is complete, all of these markings that they just carved into this body starts glowing that same green color. It's the same color as you see in the lantern. And then the individual's eyes open and they're green. And that's where your mind reading imagery ends.
Wait, you said a jewel. Is it like a blue jewel they had there?
Jewel?
Are you thinking of the shape when they're pointing to each other because it's like a star shape?
Oh, it's like a star shape. Because there's like 5 points. So there's the head in each hand and then each arm, right?
So circle. That's why I said circle when you looked at me. Because eventually they'll connect the circle.
Yeah, they connected into a circle. Yeah, it was the blood drawing out of a pattern. Yeah.
I don't like any of this. This is the end of my turn. I don't like any of this.
Sure.
Jack, like we need like comic relief right now. Jeez, do it.
Jeklik's gonna come in and he's seen you just light that dude up with arrows. He's gonna try and firebolt this necromancer guy.
He said he wasn't human. Could I tell what he was?
What I meant by that is like you can't really tell if he's alive or not. Like if he's he's a human. Like what you just seen, that was him. Like he was killed and then brought back.
That was him when he had his original soul.
Yeah.
Okay, I can deal with that. Rocks back and forth while holding her head. Oh God. I can totally deal with this. Oh my God.
Okay, yeah, Jeklik's gonna light him up with a firebolt. 8 points of damage. He just whizzes a firebolt at that same guy you shot.
Is he even a necromancer? Can undead be necromancers? I'm confused. Oh my God, what's going on?
Okay, now I gotta roll some bad guy initiative.
Bad guy dice. Not so hot this time. They were really spicy last time.
Hang on, I gotta switch tokens for him.
Well, at least we found the portal that you detected.
That doesn't make me feel better. God damn it.
No, doesn't make you feel any better.
That's like saying, I know there's cookies. Right? There's cookies, but now you can't go eat them. But you know there's cookies.
No, the cookies may eat you.
Cookies.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
I don't like any of them.
I'm trying to find him here. Fuck.
In charge of this place. You think I can try and talk to him? He asked me once for help. Why is he gigantic?
Because I'm
terrifying.
switching tokens. 'Cause it wasn't
Well, what
linking
can I
to
take
his
it, Ryan?
character sheet.
It's like one of those right now. Oh. I mean, you think Drad was scary? Being like ultra Drad and like the size of a goddamn building. Chillick's even more scary. But he's really good. You don't have time
Okay.
to-
That goes there. Goes there. What the fuck? Hang on. I'm trying to get initiative in the right order. Just doing a bunch of
You're good.
wonky shit.
My heart's just pounding out of my chest right now.
This guy. This guy. Sheesh. This guy's rolling good.
Yep.
Okay. I think I got everything set up. Right. Yeah. Okay. It's Celestia's turn. She's gonna come in and chop this silver guy right in front of her. Yeah, she just continues on her rampage. She just runs up, shink, chops his head off. Dead. Cobra, you're up.
Okay.
It's Chillick's.
Best thing I can think of doing now is. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna be good, but let's see. I'm gonna charge in to the Necromancer.
Okay.
Okay, I got temporary that. Okay. Roll for attack.
Sounds good. Yes. Hit.
19. Okay. Let's see damage. Savage
Wow.
attacker.
Okay.
Double.
That double 15.
This is meant to be, huh?
Meant to be.
Okay. Yeah, you run up and he's facing you and you meet him with your blade and just a big slash from left to right, right across, straight down the collarbone, right across the chest. You slash him. His bird on his shoulder sort of flutters its wings for a second, stays on his shoulder, but gives a big old caw sound. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Let's see the proc.
Yeah. Roll your proc.
18?
No. Unfortunate. Not quite.
Not there yet.
No.
Yeah, that's it of my turn.
Okay. This cultist, he's just gonna run in towards you, Cobra. He's gonna slash at you for, you guys are assaulting the what looks to be the big boss guys. So he's gonna try to defend them. And send a slash your way.
Cool.
13 miss. He just runs up, it just bounces off of your armor, and he just doesn't quite do it.
I like shrug him off, like, ah!
Yeah. Okay. It is now the big bad's turn. Cobra, you see
Yeah.
Chelik look at you. Just these piercing eyes just staring at you. Angry, roiling with hatred.
I look back at him and say, what happened to you?
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, Cobra.
Charisma saving throw, gosh.
Yep.
I'm not gonna win this. Oh my goodness
Ooh,
gracious
you
me.
did, dude. Okay, that's a really good thing. You see this same kind of like what you've been seeing on these daggers and on these hand sickles, this black and purple kind of energy, this little like black emanating kind of pulsing, almost like a little mist or like a fog. And then you've seen some of these guys have like a purple flames with that same kind of black coming off of the tips of the flames. You've seen his hands start moving around, and that same kind of black like mist and sort of a fog, and he just is conjuring up this energy, and he shoots it at you, and it shoots out, and this black smoke fog envelops itself completely around you. For a second you can't see anything because there's just all this black like a fog over you, and then it dissipates and nothing happens. You shrugged it off. That's really good that you did that.
I want to yell.
You forget he's equity.
Okay, this guy is dead. You yell that at him, T, and he looks over at you. And he just stares you down for a minute.
Stare straight back.
And he says, "There is no more judgment." And he looks back at Cobra.
How's there no more judgment?
Next guy
What did you guys do?
is dead. That guy's dead. Aramis is up.
I think Artemis should come up and may bite him. What do you think?
Okay, I like it. I want Aramis to run up,
Sure.
throw a bite.
Okay.
I need to
He's gonna bite.
Click him, then click the sheet. Bite. Chance to hit. 13.
Yeah, that hits. That's exactly what you need is a 13.
Ooh, cutting it close to your Cobra. 4 damage. That's not good. You're putting Aramis at risk.
All right, 4 damage, and it knocks the guy prone.
Hmm?
Okay.
I'd like to use my bonus action, the growl on him as well. So do a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw, please.
On the guy that he just attacked?
the same guy.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see what he gets. 5. Yeah. He's terrified.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Amazing what little nut fart will do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nut nibbler. Corporate, no.
Okay, it's that guy's turn. He's gonna swing at Armis. Let's see what he gets. He rolled 2 20s. Not natural 20s. He rolled 17 twice. So
What the heck? That's yo.
Yeah. Does 5 damage to Armis.
We need to get him out of there, Cobra.
Armis howls at him, scares him. You can see the guy physically trembling and shaking, and he's just like, "Ah!" And he just starts slashing wildly, and he sticks him in the shoulder with his hand sickle.
Okay. It's me, huh?
Your turn, T.
This necromancer lives. I want to take a shot at that necromancer.
Okay.
Again. Get him out of Cobra's way so he can speak properly. 17 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Damage. I'm going to do Planar Warrior.
Okay.
And Hunter's Mark is still active. – 18 damage.
Yeah, that's a decent roll.
Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, you send an arrow. Same thing. It just starts filling with this arcane energy. Hits him right
As
in
it
the
hits
chest.
I want to make it like I can almost say to him, I am you. You are me.
And this energy like
Impact.
explodes inside of him, rattles all his organs. He's not dead,
Did he hear that from me?
but he is injured badly. Did you? Well, you'd have to send like a message bell. You could say it like out loud.
I'd like to say it as the arrow gets shot.
Yeah.
Like
He definitely hears it for sure.
That's my turn. That's all I
Okay.
could do.
Jeklik's turn. He's gonna shoot this silver mask that's attacking his buddy Armis.
Rockstar.
Nope, he misses. Sends a firebolt whizzing into the wall. Unfortunately, it misses. That's gonna be
Pretty fire.
it's gonna be his turn. Okay, it's the necromancer's turn.
Is he missing a hand?
He's got an arrow that exploded in his hand. And so
yeah.
like from the palm straight up in between his ring and his middle finger, it's just completely cut. His hand's kind of floppy in pieces. Like it's in 2 sections.
Oh. You can't use the hand anymore, got you? Ew, floppy. Don't play with fireworks, kids.
All magical arrows.
Okay, fun.
I'm like imagining something very bad is gonna happen now.
Yeah, me too. Why do you think I was trying to focus on him dearly?
T, he's gonna shoot a spell at you. He reaches down, he grabs his lantern, and he with his other hand, with his good hand, and he kind of uses like the wrist part of his bad hand. Like he if you hold your arm out and then like tilt your hand as far down as you can, that part of it is like your wrist on top. Like he's going to use that to kind of unlatch the little
door
like
on
door on the lantern. He's going to aim it at you. and it's gonna shoot a green like beam out at you. 14 though, misses.
Ooh.
You see this green like beam shoot out of the lantern at you, and it strikes the wall next to you, and you see the wall to like the brickwork turn like green and decayed and nasty for a minute,
Oh.
and then
Oh.
and then it dissipates and goes away. And then
Cobra, break that lantern!
that's his turn.
Shit! Bro, you gotta break that lantern!
She's gonna come all the way around this way.
Oh, wow.
And she's just gonna look at the necromancer. And she says, Imakai, now you die. She's gonna attack him.
That was Imakai. Ooh.
Holy fuck, dude.
Splattery splat, splat, splat,
She-
splat.
Yeah, really good ally right
She rolled a natural 20 on one of her rolls, an 18 on her second roll, and a 16 on her third roll. They all hit. Like, that's what she rolled. That's not like the pluses and stuff that she gets. She rolled She rolled 77 damage.
Holy Mahmuda, jeez.
Yeah. You just see she chops him once from the left slash, once from the right, like slashing downwards. And then she impales him into the guts, into the stomach. And then you see her place her hand on his forehead. Like, she grabs his face with her hand, and you see her eyes turn white. And you see her just get this yellow and white like glow of energy around her whole body. And then it condenses in, it starts like going into her, it goes up her arm, and it expends out of her hand. And think like Scar from Full Metal Alchemist, where he like shoots energy out of his hand and like explodes heads. And she explodes this guy's entire head into pieces.
Oh,
Yummy.
She's a paladin. She just used a lot of crits from weapon damage, and she just did a smite at the end of it to make sure he's dead.
It's just a little cherry on top to make
Ching.
sure.
Yeah,
splat, crunch,
yeah.
and then like splattering noises.
yeah,
No, vaporize more.
yeah.
There's
Vapor.
gonna be
Yeah.
chunks.
Yeah.
There's gonna be chunks.
Okay,
The face
Cobra,
has all
your turn.
these silver boys
Okay.
gotta go.
Yeah. Let me attack the soul moss guy here. Take him
Okay.
out of the play.
Sounds good.
No.
Oh no. All right.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
You got Cobra.
Hold on. I don't know if I can actually use it at this moment.
Just check if you can. And then
Tactical
you know,
mind. Yeah, minor tactical. When you fail on an ability check, you can expand. Okay, that could actually
it's an
make.
ability check. This is an attack.
It's an attack
Oh,
roll.
yeah, it's ability- yeah,
not
you're
an
right.
ability check, unfortunately.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. Nope. Then I can't do anything much about it.
Okay. The same cultist you just swung at is gonna try it. He kind of laughs at you, like you sort of like go to swing at him, and he dodges out of your way, and that makes you kind of like overextend, and you get kind of caught off balance a little bit, and your blade hits the ground. And then as you're as you're trying to like right yourself and come back to like a good posture to like defend, that's when he gets a swipe in on you, and he's gonna try to attack you back.
Okay. Let's see how good his chances. Probably good.
We'll see.
No, I rolled a 7. So he does the exact same thing
both
you
roll
did. Like
each
he
other.
swings the other way, trying to. He like snickers at you for missing. He's like, and then he swings, and he too gets kind of knocked off balance a little bit. And like you guys are both just like complete in the dark baseball bat, like whiffed each other.
You're
Brilliant.
both just giggling at each other at the end
Yeah.
of the day.
Okay,
This is fun.
it's Chelik's turn. Cobra, I need you to make another charisma saving throw. A charisma saving throw.
Oh,
Do it. Do it. Do it. You got this. You got this. Believe. 5.
Okay.
that's not gonna
Why
be good.
didn't you believe?
Wait. Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer. You choose to succeed.
Yes. Choose to succeed.
Okay.
That's you once on. You had your short rest.
Oh, wait. Yes, I used it last.
No, no. You,
Did I?
we had our short rest. He
You
identified our
did.
things.
You did have a short rest. Do you get it back on a short?
I think. Let's make sure.
Yes, it comes back on a short rest. Mage Slayer. That's what made it so good.
You gain it following. Let's choose and break it. Wait, okay. Once you use this benefit, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest.
Yeah. Okay. So you have it back.
Yeah. Okay, so sweet, I have
Remember
that.
the four taffies you have on you. You can pop a taffy
Yeah,
and do it again. You have 4 on you.
but if I want to use it, Taffy, that's going to use the action, isn't it?
That's
No,
gonna be an
reuse the
action.
action.
That's gonna be an
Yeah.
action to use a taffy. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is there.
Okay, but then I'll definitely use Mage Slayer. So
Okay.
I can choose to win or succeed.
Okay.
Yeah, choose to succeed.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So same thing. This same kind of black energy wraps around you, and it just dissipates. Doesn't do anything. That's his turn.
We have to.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
No, that was his turn.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. Wait, what was Gravel's? What was Gravel's initiative? Does anybody remember?
I don't remember.
Top of my
Cobra's
head,
having a
not-
look.
I
Hold on, I'll
changed.
check.
I changed the wrong
Cobra's having a look now. Don't worry.
thing. 13.
I want to say it was 30, but I just want to make sure.
I think it was 13.
There. Yes. It looks
Yeah,
like it
13,
was
yes.
13. Yes. you got
Okay,
Found
okay.
it, yeah.
Cool. So yeah, okay. Gravel and Aramis both have a 13. So whichever one would like to go first. I think Aramis has the better dex. So
Yeah,
Aramis,
I think it does.
Aramis could go first.
Yeah, 15 decks. Gravel's decks?
His is like 13 or 14 or something, I think.
There's somewhere there.
I'll go for another bot then, Cobra.
12.
I can't move them
Oh,
out.
12?
I can't
Okay.
move Aramis out. Point. May as well bot. Go for that bot, Aramis.
Sure.
11 to hit. Misses.
Miss. Yep, he lunges at the guy, and the guy is able to just like lean backwards, and Aramis doesn't quite make it far enough to find any purchase in any of his like flesh or anything.
We need backup for him, please.
Yeah.
Gravel, if you would, maybe not miss this guy.
Oh, I was saying you want to grab to
Gravel's
the
up.
other guy or no?
Sorry, Cobra?
No, that's cool. It's Gravel's turn.
Yes. What do you want to do with him?
I think the best option with Gravel here,
Okay.
probably go there.
We're all lining up in front of Chilik right now, like we're in school or something.
Yeah, you can say something like that.
We're here to see the principal.
Well, we're gonna attack that guy there. Let's see.
Yeah,
26.
Oh,
definitely hits.
17.
17.
Savage attacker, so let's
Right.
see.
Yeah. Are you doing crit damage?
Yes.
21.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like you demolish this guy. Gravel runs up and just punches this guy. He like flips his mask up and he says, "Hello," and he just punches him over and over and over and just caves this guy's head in. Just smushes his face inwards, and the guy just is on the ground. Gravel's like straddled on top of him, just punches him over and over until like his just head caves in. He's dead.
Nice puree job there.
Yeah. Gravel looks over at Celestia and says, "See, I could do it too." They're in a who can turn heads into toothpaste better contest now, according to Gravel.
Better than yours. Yeah, but the chunks and mine give it character. Oh,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
oh no.
Okay.
I hate it.
That cultist is dead. T, you're up.
I really don't want to have to shoot you. Like, I don't want to have to shoot him. Must I just okay? Hunt. What? No, Cobra. Okay. I look at Cobra. I know what I have to do. Oh no! I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yep, I'm up in our warrior.
Just barely hits.
Didn't want to do this, Cobra.
Okay, 10,
That's help. It's gonna help.
12.
12. Hang on here. Okay,
I didn't
you're
want
gonna-
to have to do that.
you're gonna get a lot of information from this. Hang on.
Oh, no.
That's why I said do it. Need the information, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, he says, we're here to save him. He can tell us normally. For the love of fuck, you don't need to brain probe him.
Well, this is gonna tell us if we can save him.
Okay. T, you send your arrow shooting at him. Just like it's been doing before. It's just loading up sucking all this arcane energy, and the arrow is turning blue. The whole thing turns blue when this happens. It's not just the tip of the arrow. It's not just the flight. It's the shaft of the arrow, the head, and the flight. All of it. It just starts charging with this arcane energy.
Lady T's got tears streaming down
Hits
her
him.
face.
Hits him in the shoulder. Blasts this arcane energy out. There's this shockwave through his body. As that happens, you get sucked into a vision. What you see is the other Chelik that you were familiar with. Blonde beard, nicer, relatively quiet, not very stern or anything.
You have a nice smile.
This is after the events of Galebrook. Just after. You see yourself and Cobra go unconscious in the cave. And you see Giant Drad, and you see Chelik. You see Jeklik chained up, or had just been released. And he's like bloodied and beaten. He's in like nothing but a loincloth with his lute, where he's being forced to play for these goblins. You see Drad shrink back down to his normal size and walk over to where you and Cobra are laying unconscious. And you see where Drad was very stern, where he was very kind of impatient, wanting to go to this place, wanting to take care of these things, whatever was going on. Like,
Big
you
stompy.
you
Yep.
see him,
Big boy.
you see his eyes grow really soft. And you see him look at Cobra and at you, and then back at Cobra. And you see him look up to Jeklik. And he says, protect them. They're very important. He looks back down to you two. And you see, you hear him say, well, we might not always be around, but we're watching. And we'll protect you, always. And you just see a moment of him being like very tender, very, very soft. And you see Chelik walk up. And he looks over at Drad, and he looks back down at them, you know, you two that are laying unconscious. And he just gets these intense eyes. Not angry, but just very intense. He's contemplating, he's thinking. And he doesn't say anything, he just nods his head. And you see both Drad and Chelik you start seeing their physical form, their bodies start like disintegrating. You see their hands up and their fingers start like just turning into dust, turning into ash, and slowly just disappearing. And soon the mortal bodies are gone, and you see these two armored, hooded figures with giant, huge, white feathered angel wings. This is the real version of both of these entities. You see them looking at each other, not saying anything. They're looking down at you guys, back at each other, and they're sort of like ethereal-esque, like they're a soul or they're a spirit. They don't look physical. It's not the same as like when you pick up and look at a hammer or something. They look like a soul or a spiritual entity.
Does it resemble what my arrows look like when they go invisible?
No. They look like they're not. I don't know. It looks like there's much more to them than just being this physical embodiment of a creature. They look like a spiritual energy, like angel. That's what they look like.
Divine energy.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like they're getting ready to fly away and fly back to the heavens. And their wings open, they expand. They both take like one flap of their wings. And as they start flying up, like you were in a cave, like they're getting ready to just literally fly through the like wall and disappear. As they start flying up to leave this cave, you see like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different purple portals open up. And out of the portal steps Shirasa. You see 7 portals open. 6 of these necromancers come out of these portals. And out of the last portal comes Shirasa. And you see all of these necromancers flip the latch on their lanterns, open it up, and a green beam shoot out. And these beams shoot to Chelik, some of them, and some of them shoot over to Drad. And you see this energy wrap around the wrists of Chelik and wrap around his ankles and wrap around his other wrist and wrap around his other ankle, and they just spread his arms up and his legs down and like spread them apart. So like he can't fly, he can't move, he can't, like they're shackles. They're green energy beams that are shackles. And the same thing happens to Drad. And it's these,
stretches.
and
Like
well,
demonic
it's not stretching them, it's just locking them into place.
Same shape though.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of, it's
Think of the Dungeon Keeper 2, the torture chamber.
I don't
That
like that
wheel,
place either.
Just
Yeah,
hold them in place.
not softly.
Well, that's a metal one. There's no energy, so hey.
it's I'll have to find a picture. They're not like straight up and down. They're not getting stretched or like injured. They're just being restrained. Yeah. And they can't do anything. They try to flap their wings to fly and nothing. They're just being locked into place. And you hear this whisper of a voice, and it's Shirasa. And he says, "These souls to feed the soulmonger. But we're far from done." So he said, "These souls to feed the soulmonger, but we're far from done." That's what he said. If you didn't hear the whisper, good enough. Like he doesn't have lips. He's a lich. So like he just opens his mouth, and you just see like his breath. You see like his breath come out, and it comes out in this raspy whisper. And you see these necromancers take their torch. They're like guiding them. They're it's almost like Green Lantern's ring from like DC Comics, right? Like where like they're holding their lanterns in front of them, and they're as they turn around, like the beams are still on these entities, these angelic creatures, and they force them into the portal that Shirasa came through, the bigger of the portals. They force Drad and Chelik through the portal, then they close their lanterns up, and they go respectively each back into their own portal. Shirasa doesn't seem to notice either one of you two. And he goes back into his portal, and all these portals close and they disappear.
He's not here willingly, Cobra. Jacklick! Do it! Now!
Okay. Jacklick's turn. He's gonna
I
come
didn't
up.
expect it to be perfect timing. Huh.
He's gonna come up, and he's gonna pull this scroll out, and you just start seeing him reading through it, and he starts looking at it, and you just start seeing this like white energy start glowing around his hands. You see his eyes go white, and he shoots it.
Lady T just starts praying. I don't know who I'm praying to, but I'm praying. I'm praying.
Chelik, and it doesn't seem like anything changes.
Crap. Worth a try.
That's his turn. Necromancer is dead. Big warrior lady. She's gonna attack this. It's very obvious you guys are trying to do something to this Chelik guy, so she's gonna attack the silver mask right behind her. She just turns around while you guys are doing what you're doing and pshing, cuts his head off. Silver Mask is dead.
So much blood.
Cobra, you're up.
So it needs.
Okay, alright. Buddy, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with you?
That was my master plan. Sorry, I'm stupid emotional. Excuse me. Ooh.
There's only one thing I can do. I move forward.
Okay.
Look straight into Dick's eyes and ask him, before I cut you down, why? Why turn?
He contemplates for a moment.
Yeah. Contemplates in a moment.
And he says, all of this is beyond any of your mortal comprehension. You're assuming we have a choice in the matter of any of this. And then you slash him. That hits.
Okay. Damage.
I am crying.
Doing savage attacker.
Okay.
While I see Cobra
Yeah.
slashing it.
Just 12.
Okay. Roll your weapon proc.
It's 21.
Oh, man. Okay. Minus 12. All right.
Yeah, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Cobra, make a charisma saving throw.
This is gonna hurt. 13.
13.
Let me see what you need. Ooh, okay. That does not save. Just like he's been trying to do this entire fight, he's casting and casting this black energy. And he shoots it at you. Starts swirling around you. This black, like smoke. You're starting to see this energy start wrapping around Cobra and wrapping around him. And it's going, swirling through his legs first, then up his torso and around his waist and then around his arms, and it's growing and growing and growing. And pretty soon, Cobra, you can't see anything around you. It's all covered in this black, this darkness. Everybody else in the room cannot see Cobra. He's in this black, just dense fog, this smoke that's around him. And the smoke dissipates and Cobra's gone.
He's gone.
Disappeared from the battle. Cobra will explain where you went and what happened when we get to your next turn. And that's
Cool.
That's Chelik's turn. Aramis.
Aramis becomes my Cobra, the back of Cobra. So I try and knock him prone. The only thing I can do now, God.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Come on, big boy. Come on. Come on.
8 damage.
Okay. Let me.
Want to move him. Oh no.
Casted banishment on you.
Oh no. You're gonna have to find your own way out of there. I didn't. Oh no.
I'm trying to see. Okay, it's a concentration spell. So he has to make concentration check. Saving throw. Let's see here. Yeah, he makes it. He maintains concentration of the spell. So Cobra is still disappeared. He's still gone. But Jellic is knocked prone, and he took 8 points of damage. Okay. Gravel.
You can play gravel, or do you want me to
Okay.
order him? Just make him stand there and take a shot.
Yeah, best chance. Surround him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing an attack.
Yeah, do an attack for him, please. I really don't want to have to kill him. But he's not giving us a choice. 16's a hit.
16.
Miss. Bounces off of his armor. He's wearing half plate armor.
Okay.
He's got a pretty beefy armor class.
If there's any other time to use it, maybe it's me now. Action surge.
Okay.
Action surge.
Yeah. Action surge.
Do it.
I'm just taking it off. Okay. Come on. Big hits. 17.
Does not hit. Bounces off his armor
Wow.
again.
Damn it. Okay. End of the turn.
Okay. That cultist is dead. E, you're up.
This is going to take a long time. A hunter's mark.
Okay.
I don't want to hurt you, Chelik.
It's marked.
I'm trying to save you. Don't want to kill you. You helped me once.
Hits.
We were teammates once. We fought alongside each other. 7 damage.
-7. Okay. You get another vision of where they ended up in this portal. They're in this chamber. It looks like an old Aztec style temple. Various like sandstone kind of carvings everywhere. It's a big circular chamber. And in the middle of the chamber, there is a big, it's about like a 10 foot by 10 foot square, and then it's really tall. So it's like this rectangular, it looks like some type of glass or like crystal. It's see-through. And there's wires and cables and tubes connected from this glass chamber to this it looks like an egg, like a dragon egg sized egg, like think like Valheim style, like the dragon egg that you get for like Motor, like big. It looks like this giant egg. Doesn't look like a dragon egg though.
But it's just a very big.
It's this large egg, and you can see it's like it's not completely see-through, but like you could see like a silhouette inside of it. There's a creature in it, and these tubes are hooked to this egg from this glass container. And there are souls inside the container swirling around, hundreds, thousands of souls inside this glass or crystal container. And they're being pumped into this egg. And in sections of the room, to the left and to the right of this container, you see a pedestal on each side. And you see Drad on one of those pedestals, and you see Chelik on the other pedestal. And they're in their like angel form, the form that had been captured, and they are still restrained by like green energy coming from the pedestal now, just strapping them into place. And they're both just screaming in anguish and in pain, like they're being tortured. This energy has them shackled upright, floating, locked in place on these pedestals, where this same green energy has their arms and legs like shackled, spread apart like that, like how they were before. And then there's a beam coming from like you can see you can see their white light, their divine energy coming down these green energy that's on their arms and legs, that's got them shackled into place, and it's coming down into the altar, and it's going into that structure, like these pillars, these altars that they're on are like siphoning their divine essence and pumping it into this glass structure that has souls in it, and then that's being transferred. All of that is being transferred into whatever this egg is. It looks like a chrysalis, or like an embryo, like a larval state of whatever it is.
How big would I say it is? Very long.
The egg is probably
The embryo.
Yeah, it's
not even the egg, embryo.
The thing inside.
Yeah.
You can't tell. It's like you see a silhouette. Like you don't know. It's not see-through. So it's like there's something in there. You don't know. The reason you can't tell is because you don't know if it's a bug. You don't know if it's a dragon. You don't know if it's a worm. You don't know if it's coiled up or not. You see something in there, but you don't know what it is.
Yes. Okay.
And then your vision ends.
Damn this bow. That's my turn.
Okay.
Does he have any reaction to me calling him a teammate at one stage and
No.
me not wanting to kill him?
No reaction at all. Jack looks up. Gotta see what he's gonna do.
I'll be right back.
Still that I've got poofed to another realm.
Yeah. Jacklick is just gonna firebolt him. That's all he's really got. Yeah, miss. It just bounces off of his armor. Fizzles out. Necromancer's dead. It is
No, better than Lady.
Celestia's turn. She's gonna hold her action It's very obvious, like you guys are questioning this guy, like you guys got beef with him, like he obviously looks more important than a bunch of silver masks. So she's just gonna hold her action, and if he like does any more of that, making people disappear or kills anybody, like if he does some crazy big damage spell, then she's gonna fucking chop his head off.
Yeah, best option we got there for it. Yep.
Yep. Cobra. Okay. Cobra, you materialize in these grand halls of a fortress, or you're in like a throne room, but it's all gray. There's nothing, it's not shining, it's not bright, it's not dark, it's not, just completely neutral gray. You let me pull up my notes real quick.
Oh god.
The great place.
What's that, T?
Oh, sorry, I have a mouthful of chocolate.
You're good.
As he's talking about that vision she had about that moving house, a moving
Yeah.
fortress.
Not really moving, it was more like attacking me.
So you end up in these great marble and stone carved halls of this throne room, and you see sitting atop a eloquently crafted throne is a woman, and let me see if I can find the correct picture here. Can't find the picture. This woman is in very simple clothing. She's in like a pretty flowing kind of a dress, and she's blindfolded. She has a blindfold around her eyes, a big thick blindfold wrapped around her eyes multiple times. She has scales in her hand, like for weight, like balancing scales.
Look at her, Lady Justice.
And over in the corner of the room, you see a portal opened. It's purple. And like most portals, you can look in through them, inside of them, and it's like looking through a window. You can see through it, and they can see through from the other side. And you see what looks to be a soul trying to come through, like way in the distance, and it's getting closer and closer and closer and closer. And it looks like the soul of a meager, just old man. Looks like a farmer to you. And as he gets close to the entrance of the portal to come through, you see the necromancer Shirasa's face appear at the like as the face of this portal, and the soul comes through and his mouth opens and he eats the soul, and then he disappears, and then you see another soul trying to come through, and Shirasa appears and eats the soul, and then another soul trying to come through and he eats the soul. And you look back to Lady Justice sitting on her throne, and each time you can hear as Shirasa is just eating these souls and stopping them from coming through this portal. And every time you hear that noise, as you're looking at Lady Justice, you see the chains on her scales sort of
It's tilting.
they start cracking, like they're breaking. And you're just looking around this place, and you are in fact let's see here. You are in
Trevor, stand
fact
up.
inside this building. You are inside the halls of justice, where souls come to be judged.
I called that.
And you're staring before Lady Justice, and souls cannot make it through the portal to get judged. They're being intercepted and grabbed by Shirasa for some reason. You don't know what that is, but whatever he is doing is altering the balance of all of the planes of existence, because souls cannot become judged. They cannot make it to the heavens. They cannot make it into the hells if they were bad. And that starts this is a really, really, really bad thing that's happening. After the game, we'll get more into like why, but like I'll tell you DM stuff and lore and things like that. But like this, effectively right now, what is happening is people beings, creatures, entities that are dying, and their soul would move on to judgment, cannot make it to judgment to see where they end up.
Where they get sorted to, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, anything I can think of, look at it, Lady Justice. Also, show me where I must go to right this wrong. I can see the person, but I don't know where he is. So anything here I can do.
She turns your direction, like her eyes are covered, right? So like she can't look you in the eyes, but she like turns her head your direction and nods. And snaps her fingers, and she says, "Home." And you reappear back in the room that you're in, that everybody else is in front of Chilik.
What the? I look at Chilik. Why?
And everybody else in the room, they see you just like appear out of thin air.
My God.
And it is your turn, Cobra.
Hold on.
It's fine. Take a minute. He's going through his notes. It's fine.
Sure,
It's all right.
sure.
Don't panic.
Is there like a parry or action like that I can use?
What are you trying to do? There is a parry, but it's a feat, I want to say.
Oh, is it a feat? Okay.
I think so. There's definitely a parry mechanic in the game, but it's like It's like a reaction thing you can do. I think it comes from a feat.
Okay, so that's more of a reaction feat. Okay, so okay. So okay, but I can't. Oh, yeah.
Follow your heart.
I want to try, and basically, I can grapple.
You can grapple. Yeah.
I can grapple.
You totally grab.
That's unarmed strike first, right?
Wasn't he on the ground
Nope, it's a.
already?
He is prone. Yeah. Or no. Hang on.
Wait, is he?
Yeah. He's prone. He's prone. Yeah, you're right. He is prone. So he'd have
Hey.
disadvantage on like a grapple.
Yeah, but I don't see a grapple.
It's a
on my-
strength check. You guys make opposing strength checks.
Okay, this is opposing strength thing. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, here we go.
This is what you seen when you were in there, Cobra.
Beautiful.
Yes, that's what I visioned.
That's what you seen when you were in there.
I still can't believe it. Why? Why send me there?
He wants you to go meet your mama.
Strength. Oh, come on, my belt.
Well,
12.
12. Okay. Well, let's see what he gets, because there's still a chance. $13.
oh my gosh.
You grab onto him and he just sort of shakes out of it and unfortunately just gets out of it. You just didn't get quite good enough grip on him and he was able to just like shrug you off.
For heroic inspiration.
Wait.
Heroic inspiration.
Can I use heroic inspiration?
Never use it.
Let's see. Do you? Yeah. Feet, right?
Yeah, it's a trait,
racial,
a human
right?
trait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's it at? I don't see it.
Is it? I always can't find a damn thing, but I know it's another racial
I know you have it. Yeah, it's a racial thing, right?
Yeah,
traits. Yep.
it's one of our little aces that we keep tucked away just
Yeah.
in case. Like this.
No, it's hidden away between something else. It's called something else. There, resourceful.
Resource.
You gain heroic
Resourceful.
inspiration whenever you finish a long rest.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Let's see. It's
That's
That's
another.
a strength check.
Yeah, it's another strength check, isn't it? Adds together.
Hang on. Lets you re-roll any single D120. Damage, healing, anything. Yeah, so you can re-roll. Yep.
Okay. Yes. Lady luck. Let's see.
Yeah.
Much better.
Wow.
Yeah. So you go to grab him the first time, and you just didn't quite get like your hands clasped together around him, and he was able to shrug out of it, and then you're like nope, and then you just grabbed him again, and this time you did like lock it into place. He is grappled. He cannot run away. His movement is 0. He has to make a strength check to try and break out of that, and he has a disadvantage on his attack rolls. He can still attack, he can still try to cast spells and things, but he has disadvantage for all of it.
Awesome. Okay. Now, look him straight in his face and ask him, why did you send me to her?
It is his turn. And you see a brief moment where his face is this angry, scowling, brooding, dark, just entity. And you see his face kind of grow soft for a second. And he says, to end this. And then you see his face like grow like harsh again. Like he's trying to like fight back whatever's going
Still
on
in there.
inside of him.
He's still in there. Ah,
Now he's gonna attack
I
you.
don't want to have to. Let's go.
Yep.
Testicles taken off. I don't like this.
That's what it was. He coming up. Don't want his testicles ripped off. What the heck?
I'd like them to have all of their body parts intact.
Okay, I'm assuming he's gonna probably attack me.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's not gonna try to kiss you, that's
He's
for
going
sure.
for you for sure. Make
He bites you and bites.
make a Constitution saving throw, Cobra.
Okay. Oh gosh. 8.
Okay. You needed to roll a 14. He does 24
Oh my
points
God.
of damage to you. As you're grabbing him, he grabs you like back and he puts one hand kind of on your hip and he reaches up one hand from like behind, almost like a hug, and he grabs you like on the shoulder. And you just feel this necrotic energy shoot through your body and just start burning. It feels like a immense version of the burn that these knives and sickles have been doing. And the rest of the people in the room see just all of this black, your veins pulse, and this black creeps through all of your veins, in your eyes, in your face, in your neck, in your arms, across your hand. All of your veins in your whole body just turn black for a minute, and it just burns you and then recedes back to normal. And it is at this moment Celestia, seeing him attack you with this crazy attack, she was holding her action for a moment like this. She's gonna attack him.
Yeah, expected it.
We've tried everything.
Yeah, because I'm assuming that that attack against me, I'll let go.
No, you still have him grappled.
Okay, okay.
As this is happening, she sees this energy shooting through you, hurting you, severely hurting you. And she runs him through from behind. And his grasp on you lets go, and he falls limp in your arms. And he's no longer alive.
As I hold him there, it's like, Chili, why? I want to know why. You were still there. Why couldn't you fight a bit harder?
As you're doing this, and you've got the body of Chelik in your arms, you start seeing a swirling energy coming from the body. It is white. It is gold. It feels warm to you. Not hot, not burning, but it feels warm to your fingertips. Your hand is in this energy. And out of the body that you're holding, you see this appear. His soul comes out of his body. And he's standing there in front of you. This is the angel form of Chelik. T, this is the form that you seen when you were shooting him with arrows. And he looks at you, Cobra. And he just says, "Thank you for my freedom." And you've successfully like helped him escape from whatever prison this this body was that you were fighting.
Look, I'm so glad you're back to normal.
And that's where we're gonna end it for tonight, guys.
Oh, dude, that's so brilliant.
We got beat up, man. You just had to get like a really spicy hug. Oh my god.
Hey, I tried everything I could to
I
get
know,
actually
I know.
something.
The story, the goal was like always to end up killing that body so that you could free him from there. Yeah, but like you guys didn't know that. You didn't know if it was gonna like kill him or whatever, you know. So
I tried my best.
Yeah, true.
yeah.
I threw all of the things at the thing.
No, that was
I
good.
tried
That was
everything.
good. That was good, man. That was great.
Wow. I really thought that scroll would do something. Anything.
Well, that's the thing. Did it do anything? Because technically, okay, the bodies are or put into is corrupted, yes,
Hmm.
but not the soul.
Right. Yeah, you don't know. It didn't seem to do anything, but you're not really sure. This is a strange curse or phenomenon that's happening that like you guys don't really have a lot of answers about to begin with, you know. But now you got someone to have a really important conversation with, and both of you guys got pretty key information that's different information. Like Cobra, you went to, you know, the judgment process,
Yeah, actual.
yeah, you were there. That wasn't a vision or a dream. You got sent to that is Shudar, the goddess of judgment, is who you see.
That
Shigar,
know
okay.
that name. Tams, I know that name.
Is it like Sigare?
SHUUDAR.
Yeah. I've written it down once before, Cobra. Do you forget? Do you forget? That was
I'm bad.
Strad's god.
Oh,
Cobra.
oh,
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
I imagine
I
at
was-
this point in
I was- hey,
this
I was-
chamber.
I was gonna say I know why you wrote it down. I know exactly why you wrote it down. Yeah.
Lady T is like on her knees in this chamber watching all of this happen. And her bow is just in front of her. She's like bending over and there's just teardrops hitting the ground.
Sure.
That's all you see. Shame, man. This poor chick. I
Yeah.
feel bad. I'm crying and oh god, she crying, we're all crying. Everybody's fucking every dimension we goddamn crying.
Yeah. Yeah.
okay. Mind you, that necrotic thorn damage I did not expect.
Yeah. He cast inflict wounds on you. Can be a pretty nasty spell.
Very nice. Technically, the amount of damage I took would have been a one-shot KO for T. So yeah.
Yeah.
These knees on me are dead.
I mean, it's really good that you're the one running up doing the grapple checks and not T then, huh?
Yeah, true story.
I'm not gonna be grappling him. I'm gonna be doing like some roundhouse kick to
Yeah.
like sweep his legs out from under him. I'm gonna try to do the same thing I did with gravel. Is like my best bet, I think.
Yeah. For sure.
That's still very funny that I do everything not to get swallowed up by the smoke cloud, and
Mhm.
find I can't do anything about it. It's like, oh, it's actually helping me.
Mhm.
Do you remember when I told you about? Are we still recording, Tams?
Yeah. I mean, I'm wrapping it
Okay,
up now. Though.
I'll say this anyway. It's